Premiering February 18th from the creators who brought you Castaway. Get ready for Love After Life with your first ever eternal love match.
Hey, I'm Anthea, and I'm looking for love after life.
Anthea took the world by storm in 1971 alongside her band with the release of their first album, Covet Rust. For the next several years, Covet Rust led the charts with mellow rock hits like Soft Sky and The Roots That Tether Me, making Anthea a name to remember. While she didn't say much about her personal life, she certainly kept tabloids guessing with late nights and a noticeable closeness with her bandmate, drummer Summer Bailey. But it all came to a halt in 1985 when Anthea disappeared from the scene and seemingly the world. But in 2008, we heard chart topper Let Me In alongside a commercial for synthetic blood. It's been 17 years since then, and Anthea has had the fame, the fortune, the parties, but what she's looking for now is a love that lasts forever.
I don't want chocolates and roses. I'm looking for someone who would die for me. And that takes sacrifice.
Hello everybody, my name is Your Ghost Dent. I am a 43-year-old family medicine practitioner in the great city of Kansas City.
Hey there, I'm all packed up for the first season of Love After Life. I should probably introduce myself. My name is Sloane Stark. I'm a professional athlete.
I'm Emily, pronoun she, her, 28. I am sending in this tape to hopefully be part of the show. I've been one of Anthea's biggest fans.
Hi, I'm Inks. I'm a model, a content creator, and technically an influencer, but mostly I'm someone who gets invited places.
My name is Dave Bishop. I am, in my day job, a biochemist, and for fun, I like to do some spoken word poetry and dabble in the arcane arts, creating magical elixirs.
I'm used to being the most interesting person in the room, and Anthea feels like someone who wouldn't get bored, and that immediately caught my attention.
If I had dreamed 1,000 dreams, I never would have dreamed that this would be the one that came true.
I just want to find love. I'm looking for the one, and I got a good feeling about Anthea. I do. I just want to learn more about her.
Really would just love the chance to meet Anthea, and I think I would be, maybe, hopefully, a good partner to her.
If that sounds like something you're ready for, give me a call. We'll set something up.
Honey, I didn't come this far just to leave hungry.
Feel like this is a sign, and maybe it's finally time for me to open up a little bit and try to find love and make this dream come true.
What's up, gamers? I have to admit, this announcement's a little unusual. It's still your boy Keats, but this time, I've got an announcement for one banging goth babe in particular. Anthea, I hear you've been looking for an immortal companion. Trust me, it doesn't take eyes of thunder to find this beast. When I tell you that I'm the alpha you're looking for to sit next to you for the rest of your life, you're gonna see it when I come to rock your world.
We still on mute. Hey, Danny. Hey, Danny.
Danny, people can't hear you.
Well, I did all that as a test, and you passed. Everybody passed. All right, that's because I had myself muted like a good guy during the pre-roll. So here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome. As I was saying, welcome to our play of Pasión de las Pasiones here at Streaming Rainbow on this Friday the 13th before Valentine's Day. It's a very special, specific kind of holiday that we have built a very special, specific kind of game for. I'd like to say thanks up top, first to everybody who's here on screen with me, who's about to introduce themselves. I want you all to know that everybody here signed up before they even knew what system they were going to be playing, because they were just down for the cause, and gave me and the whole team here the gift of their trust. So thank you all very much for jumping on board like that, making yourselves available, and throwing yourselves fully into this in the time that we've had to prepare this. I believe everyone's first time playing Pasión is tonight. Is that right? On camera. So that's exciting. We're going to have lots of fun ways for all of you to influence how that goes. Before I kick it to everybody to do introductions and I introduce myself fully, I want to first highlight first the game maker and then the cause. So Magpie Games has been kind enough to be incredibly supportive of what we're doing here. We're looking forward to doing more work with them moving forward. For this, they have given us 5 digital copies of Pasión de las Pasiones that we are able to give out as raffle items alongside our own Streaming Rainbow swag. So every donation of $5 or more will give you an entry. So if you do multiple donations, you can get multiple entries into the raffle so that you can win those prizes. There are also specific, which I will go over now, there are specific price points on the Tiltify. There's 2 pages, so be sure to look through them if you want to make sure you're looking at everything you can get, that are available that you can directly get on top of having that be a something like still a raffle ticket for you. So you get the raffle ticket either way, and you can select specific things that impact the game and specific services that we can provide that we're volunteering for the fundraiser. So Pasión de las Pasiones, made by Brandon Leon Gambetta and put out by Magpie Games, is a fantastic, fun love letter to telenovelas. It is a Powered by the Apocalypse game for any who are familiar. If not, you will get a chance to see how those game systems typically more or less play today. We are taking on an unusual approach to this game. We are stretching the limits of what this game can do tonight. So as a content notice at the top, I will mention that there will be horror in tonight's game. So it will not be, for those familiar with Pasión de las Pasiones, a typical game of it. There will still be that. We are still using the full rule set as written. We haven't hacked anything other than following. We are doing a custom written play set for Pasión de las Pasiones that I wrote for this occasion that does have custom moves, but all of that follows the rules in the text. So it's what you can do at home too. They've got these great little dice. I don't know how well you can see this, that are for Pasión de las Pasiones that they have available. And they have a new expansion coming out that will include playsets and more character classes, like archetype options, that is called Tormentas, that you should be out on the lookout for the cause. So we are doing this to benefit RAìCES, who has also been kind enough to support us tonight, and as Magpie has done on their socials, is amplifying us on their socials. So if you found us through Magpie or through RAìCES, welcome to Streaming Rainbow. We're glad that you're here. We hope you enjoy yourself, and if you do, we hope you stick around. Get in the Discord if you use Discord. If other ways, just follow us, get in touch, follow us on Twitch, follow us on YouTube, and connect up. If you want to play community games with us, do that. If you're interested in being on actual plays, reach out. We're all about that. We are community first, and the actual play is in service of that. RAìCES is near and dear to our hearts for reasons that I suspect most people watching this will find obvious. We all know too much in some ways about what a difficult time we're living through in this country right now. It is a type of difficult time, like Foucault's boomerang would teach us, that too much of the world has known too much of for too long. And it has been true for some people more than others in this country already for a long time, that what is reaching the rest of us now has been a part of their day-to-day reality already. The most vulnerable in any society, as we watch a potential collapse into fascism, are always the first to be targeted. And solidarity never matters more than today. The best time to fight fascists is always today. And you fight them in a bunch of different ways. There's a reason why they come after artists, media, communities, community organizers, community organizations, educators first. They do book bannings early because there's power in this. And there's a lot of power in what organizations like RAìCES do to work with populations that are being targeted unfairly, unjustly, and in inhumane ways, to ensure that they are doing all they can as an organization, RAìCES, to mitigate harm and work in good partnership with these brave, powerful people who are unfairly under siege. We are doing what we can as artists today, together, playing this game in celebration. I cannot think of a more important moment to celebrate the power of community and story than in the face of this horror. Know that any horror that we face today at the table pales in comparison to that is taking place in reality. And because we have some modicum of control over what happens in the table, we play against this horror with hope. And we try to carry that hope with us past this table into the rest of our lives and the rest of what we do. And we hope that we may give it to you all as a gift too. So with that having been said, and before I get into the incentives, I'm Danny Armendoza. You can find me as Danny Armendoza. Just say Eagle on any social. And you can find me here a lot because now, very recently, I was extended the great honor of getting to be a permanent member here at Streaming Rainbow. So thank you all for that. I'm going to pass it to another Streaming Rainbow veteran next, David.
Buenos noches, mi gente. My name's David. Yeah, I've been around for a few years here at Streaming Rainbow. I like to make scary stuff. I'm very passionate about these causes. I think I couldn't agree more with what Danny said, and I'm very proud to be invited to this table of incredibly talented and sincere performers who I've all watched from a distance, and I'm very excited to roll some dice with and hopefully raise some money.
Okay.
And are we popcorning?
Yeah, please.
Andy.
Hi, my name's Andy. I'm very happy to be here for something that I care a lot about and I think is very important. Sure, that's not a hot take. God, I hope it's not. But yeah, I'm very excited to play, and I think we're going to do great.
And who do you popcorn it to?
Right, I will popcorn it to Merm.
Sorry. My mic fell. Happy Friday the 13th, everybody.
Hey.
Hi, everyone. My name is Merm. This is my son, Polka Dot. Fuck Ice. I use they, she pronouns fuck Ice. Today, I will be playing Alme Vasa Falalulupe Fuck Ice, who uses she, her pronouns fuck Ice. I'm very excited to be here, Fuck Ice. This is my second time saying fuck ice a bunch. for the sake of this charity. Fuck ICE. And I am just fucking excited to be here, and also fuck ICE. And my son also says everything the same as I do. He also says fuck ICE. And I'm gonna pass it off to Green.
Hi everyone, I'm Green, also known as Grete. My character today is Carla Santiago de Los Angeles Perez, aka Chichi. So I'm going to be very excited to be playing with all these lovely people. It's always fun to be here on the stream with them. This is my first time with Streaming Rainbow Live, so it's very exciting. And I'm just here to have lots of fun, maybe cry, maybe scream. Who knows? It's Friday the 13th. A lot of weird stuff has happened already. So I'm going to popcorn it off to Matt.
Yeah, hello. My name is Matt Peña. I'll be playing Eugenio Cervantes de la Garza. And yeah, I mean, I'm thrilled to be back here playing a game with Streaming Rainbow, and I hope it's extra spooky for the Friday the 13th vibes. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to. I'm excited and terrified and all the things, and I'm so ready to just jump in.
Love that. That's very good. Thank you all. I want to say a deep, heartfelt, and ceremonial fuck ICE. And with that, I'm going to tell us a little bit about the prizes, and then we'll begin. So alongside the raffle tickets I mentioned, you can donate $10 to give a character a condition. You can donate $15 to give an additional move, which, to clarify what that means, that's not once. I mean, you give just $15, I'm going to let one of these people have another move that they can do off of another playbook. They could just find one and use it and have it there. You can buy that as many times as you want. I know what I'm doing. Hit me with it. $20 to reveal a shocking truth, which is a specific move. $25, which we already have a purchase on here. Thank you very much for that. Process your feelings out loud, which is an inner monologue that I'm going to tee up for the person who it was bought for. So you can decide who it goes to. Give a character advantage for $30 or disadvantage for $30. And then there are GM services. So separate from what impacts the game, a GM from Streaming Rainbow, myself or Eli, most likely, will help build a character for $25, introduce you to a system or tool for $50, do play tests and give feedback on your system if you're a writer, stuff like that for $75. For $100, we're going to run you a one-shot, you and your friends, for $100. That's not bad, depending on the size of the table. And if anybody has it and wants to do this, give $500 to RAìCES. Then one of us is going to run a 3 to 5 session mini campaign for you and your friends. Like straight up just 3 to 5 sessions with a session 0. Whole deal, $500. If you go on Start Playing and you compare those prices, this is pretty good. And this all goes 100% to RAìCES. We don't take any of it. So think about that. And let's have some fun in our telenovela world. We're going to drop right in to the longest running telenovela in telenovela history. Sin sueños no hay paraíso. This show has defined the past 50 years. That isn't normally something that happens. Typically, these things only go 120 episodes, right? More or less. That's how that goes. This has gone over and over again with new takes and soft reboot stuff, but always with the same characters. Always with the 5 of you at its heart. Today, we join it in its series finale. And what that means from a mechanical perspective, so everybody understands that above table, here and at home, is all characters start essentially in Pasión de las Pasiones' version of maxed out, right? This is their version of a level 20 game. So you have access to all of the playbook moves that are on your archetype. And we are going to be engaging in some very raucous, specific fun. That regardless of decisions that are made, there's a lot yet to be determined. And this is a game that encourages overtly to play to find out, which we like to do here at Streaming Rainbow anyway. It will end in the series finale completing. So this is written to be a one-shot. If anybody ever wants to try to play this playset at home, we're going to make it available for free, just asking people to continue to donate to RAìCES ad infinitum. So, Sin Sueños No Hay Paraíso is centered on El Gran Hotel de los Sueños, a massive, ornate, gorgeous, opulent, some who might not like so much opulence or concentration of wealth might call it disgusting, edifice to capitalist might or excess, depending on how you feel. We find our characters there at the top of this show with what is called Last Time On, which is exactly what it sounds like. You mark off on your playbook something that you did last time on the show. I'll choose somebody, but I'd like to give you the chance to volunteer as tribute. Would anybody like to go first? I'll tell you what, if you go first, you get to pick the next person. That's pretty exciting.
Don't Stanford prison experiment us. How dare you start this stream like that?
On this Friday the 13th before Valentine's Day.
Wherever David sits at a table, we unionize.
Good. I encourage unionization.
Union strong.
Union strong. Absolutely. So David,
I guess I did volunteer though.
I was gonna say, is that you going? Is that
yeah? I played myself, as the children say. I'm just kidding. Nobody says that anymore. Last time on.
Yeah. You just picked
Ernesto de la Cruz, who's a down on his luck lounge singer, is not at all a reactive cynic who is actually a desperate romantic, and seeing his ex-novia Rosa, who he one day wished would be Rosa de la Rosa, or Rosa de la Cruz. I spotted her embracing an unnamed someone I could not see.
Okay. You spotted her embracing somebody you could not see. Do you want to pick it or should I?
That was a gift, my friend. My good twin.
All right. So good twin. I don't know about tonight. We'll see. Embracing Eugenio Cervantes de la Garza. Eugenio, what's happening in this moment and how does it tie into your last time on?
Rosa is just a friend. There's nothing there. I mean, I was in need of some consoling, and she just happened to be there for me. Because last time on, I had called in a favor, but no one came to my aid. You see, I had been staying for quite a long period of time at the hotel, and the funds were running out. Nobody knows what Eugenio does to make his money, but he does things, and he's facing eviction. And he tried to call in some favors, people he's looked out for and helped before. And no one came through. And Eugenio's friend Rosa was simply consoling a down on his luck friend. That's all.
Would you like to determine whose last time on goes next, or would you like it to be me?
I will leave that to the master of ceremony.
Carla, Chichi, how do you feel watching Rosa, who should be Rosa de la Rosa, embracing instead Eugenio in this moment as you stumbled into it last time on?
Well, Gigi was very distraught because she was about to go in and get comfort herself, because she just slammed her beautiful red 1986 Pontiac Speed Racer car into something and had a nasty wound on her head, and she went to go to Ignacio to try to see if maybe she could be enveloped in his big, gorgeous arms, only to see him being enveloped in somebody else. And also that it was Rosa. Oh, now she has information. And she's very excited about it. But will she remember it with her headache that is currently happening? I don't know.
I love that. And as that occurs, do you see who comes in next, or do they surprise you?
I think she gets surprised.
All right. Next is Elias. Finds his way into this space last time on. Elias, what are you doing there?
I got here as fast as I could. Boss Ma'am Carla, she left the house. She was going very fast in her car. It was very nice, but there was someone, I did not see who. They were burning something, papers. They look very important. So I went to go grab them, and I went to go find her as fast as I could. I went here, but there's a lot of people. I do not know if I have to show this to her now, but I do not know. They look bad. They look suspicious. They look like they're up to no good. So I know she has to see this, but it seems like something else is happening, and I don't really know. Should I speak up now?
As you push through that urgency in this moment, unsure of whether or not you should speak up in this moment, I'm going to make a hard move, and I am going to impose upon you that you process your feelings out loud. So for folks at home, this is one of the basic moves in the game. I'm making a hard move as a GM, imposing this as an MC, to use the vernacular here. In this moment, that's a bit of what this playset is like. So when you process your feelings out loud, ask each member of the audience, now to be clear here, we mean the rest of the players. So when you are not in a scene in this system, you are still actively at the table, you're part of the audience. And there are a couple of places where that mechanically matters. This is one of them. So here, Elias, you are going to ask all of the audience members, the 4 of them around you here, if they're rooting for you. Each one that is gives you a +1. And if they're not, it's just a +0. It's not a negative. But a max of 3. So even if all 4 of them give you only get a +3 off that on your roll. You're then going to do, this is a 2d6 plus modifier system, right? Plus or minus modifier. You're going to roll 2d6 plus whatever the modifier is. And then you're going to take +1 ongoing while following up on this information, meaning any additional moves you make following up on this, you'll immediately have a +1 on the roll. And then there's going to be some stuff we resolve off that. But first, I believe you have a question for the audience, Elias.
Yes. I know that this is the right thing to do right now, to show Boss Ma'am the papers that I found. I am scared. I I already got into so much trouble when I stuck my nose where I wasn't supposed to at the hotel, and I cannot lose this job. Ma'am Carla, she has been nothing but good to me, and I I know I have to do the right thing, but I am scared of doing it.
I don't have a vote, but you got my vote. How is everybody else feeling in the audience?
I'm
over
on
here?
your side. You got me.
What about the rest of y'all? Yeah,
Get my vote.
2, 3.
I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, everybody's rooting for you. You only
We're
get a
all
plus
rooting for
3
you.
out of the 4. But that's a really good auspicious start. Please roll 2d6 plus 3 and let me know the outcome.
That is 10.
That's great. So this system, for those who don't know PBTA stuff, 10 plus is a full success, also known in this situation as like a hard hit or a great hit. So yeah, no mixed consequential stuff, right? No lesser thing. You're able to. The audience is going to reveal a crucial event going on out of view. Let's see. The audience tells you how you might find love with a partner you're choosing. Audience tells you how to get blank to blank. You and on a 10 plus, you get to set the scene where you follow that information immediately. So this is what's going to happen actually. For the rest of this first little last time on we're doing, you are going to get to choose which of those 3 the audience gives you, meaning these 4 folks here, and then you're going to get to tell us where we go next. So do you want the audience to reveal a crucial event going on outside of you, tell you how you might find love with a partner of their choosing, or tell you how to get blank to blank?
I think I would like to hear the crucial event.
Beautiful. So the 4 of you now, it's up to you. What's this crucial event that's going on?
If I may, there is a reason why Amevasa is late.
Okay.
And Amevasa has a big reveal with
Okay. So, we lost your audio.
I was just saying that I was bringing to the hotel.
That you were what? I'm sorry.
I'm bringing that to the hotel.
Copy. Perfect. So that's the information that you have. That Amavasa is bringing that to the hotel. Where would you like to set the scene where you follow that information up on that immediately?
I think right here, if that's okay.
Beautiful. Absolutely. It can continue right here. And as that continues, we go right into Amavasa's last time on. Amavasa, how do you enter?
So Amevasa has been in the hospital for the last 2 weeks in a coma and has been completely unaware of what's going on in the outside world. But the last thing that Amevasa does remember is while she was in the hospital bed, Rosa came to visit. Rosa needed someone to talk to, and I was not available to say any of the words that I wanted to say after she said what she said to me. So I am running down the streets of this city, getting to the hotel as fast as I can. And the one-sided conversation that I had to be a part of with Rosa is just replaying in my head. And I bust through the doors of the lobby. I see everybody surrounding Rosa. And I'm like, "Oi! Who's the father? You're going to come into my hospital room? You're going to say, I don't know who the father is? You didn't think I could hear you? I didn't wake up with amnesia this time, okay? I know I end up in the hospital a lot, but I remembered this time and you were banking on me forgetting. No, I'm here. I am here."
Rosa is fainting, fully just swoon, faint. Eugenio, do you catch her?
I think
I think Chi would like to fake fainting and push Rosa out of the way to fall into Nestio's arms, if that's
All right.
okay.
Yeah, let's. I mean,
Is that okay?
Yeah, no, definitely okay. It feels a little bit like a move. Do you have a move in mind for that?
Let's see. The move that I have in mind is probably strike out with voice or violence.
Yeah,
What I think it would be.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you want to tell the folks at home what that move does?
When you strike out at someone with voice or violence, roll with the questions: have you caught them off guard, and have they just wronged you? On a hit, your strike lands, and you each mark a condition. On a 10 plus, you may also take something from them or avoid marking a condition.
Now, here's another thing that's really important to highlight about this system. It is question focused in a really interesting and fun way. You are playing the archetype of La Belleza. La Belleza has a question, as all archetypes do. Are you the center of attention? Now, is what you're doing here, I'm asking as a formality, helping you serve that question?
I think so.
100% yes. No, fully centers that question. So that is a +1 immediately on your roll just from that, just from the fact that you answer that question. That applies every time any of you make a move. I didn't bring it up with the move I forced because I pushed that on my side, but you can apply it there as well if you want. But anytime a player initiates a move, whether it be on their sheet or one of the basic moves or one of the extras that we have in this game, you can apply that. It always needs to be in service of the archetype. So for the move that you are doing, what is it that you need to ask? You said that it is question driven.
Have you caught them off guard?
Okay.
And have they just wronged you?
I would argue she didn't immediately definitively wrong you, but if you have a pitch for that, I'll hear it. Definitely caught her off guard. She was in the middle of her own dramatic feint to try to get out of this situation, was not expecting to get pushed. So you get a +1 for that for sure.
She wronged me by having so many eyes on her when they should be on me.
I mean, fully fair. How dare she? Sure, take it. That's +3. It's a +3 on the roll. So 2d6 + 3. Please.
Okay. Well, I got a 6.
Hey! Well, but it's 2d6. So what's the other one?
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Oh, copy.
So I got a 2 and a 1.
Oh, no. I misunderstood that. Okay.
So I got a 6.
All right, kids. That is what we call a failure. So in the PBTA system, it is a like sort of a mitigated success from 7 to 9. It's a full success from 10 over. 6 and under, you get a failure, and you're going to take the first condition of the game, and it's going to be embarrassed. So you take the condition embarrassed, and that works against your roll in a way that grants some degree of disadvantage. So you go to push her out of the way and find she is quite a bit sturdier than you expected. For a fainting person, got a lot of pushback, right, on that. And not having expected that, you find yourself pushing not through her to faint, but off of her, losing balance on your high heels and teetering to the ground, caught by no one, legs up, then back down. What do you do?
She gets herself back up and brushes herself off, and she's like, "Oh, I apologize. I just got into a car accident, actually, so I'm a little bit, confused."
How's everybody respond?
I think Ernesto was Aume burst into the lounge, right? So I think Ernesto was singing a cover of the Smiths' heaven knows I'm miserable now. When this was all happening.
Yeah.
And
with deeply felt, I assume.
Yes. And as the last chords echo through Chi-Chi's recounting of her harrowing car accident, I think that Ernesto is driven to make a move. And I think it's to act with desperation.
Yeah, let's do it. I love it when people act with desperation. You want to tell the folks at home what that move is?
Yeah. So when you act with desperation, tell the MC what situations you want to avoid and roll with the questions. Are you doing this for love? Are you doing this for vengeance? On a hit, you avoid the situation you wanted to avoid. On a 10 plus, you manage to hold everything together and avoid further complication. On a 7 to 9, mark the condition, or the MC will give you an unforeseen consequence or added complication.
Love that. So, first, your playbook question. What is it?
So Ernesto is El Caballero.
Beautiful.
And his question is, are you handling things straightforwardly and without guile? And I think so, because what Ernesto does next is to not punch, but to open hand slap Eugenio.
All right. I love that. Are you doing this for love?
I am doing this for vengeance.
Okay.
To right the wrongs. The long list of wrongs that you have piled up against me, Eugenio. And here, in front of everybody, you lay it bare on my stage. Long ago, you abandoned me. And now you steal mi novia. My honor is disrespected for the last time. I challenge you to a duel.
Okay. Roll 2d6 plus 2, since not for love, but definitely for vengeance, and you have your playbook question fulfilled.
I was told we're going up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you all heard. I heard we were going up.
Yeah.
I have your back. You know this. You know this.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, so that is a mixed success, which on this move, as you described, 7 to 9, mark a condition, or the MC will give you an unforeseen consequence. I'm going to give you a condition, and that condition is going to be bloodlust. You're bloodlusty. But yeah, you succeed. So tell us how you smack the crap out of Eugenio, and then Eugenio, tell us what you do.
Yeah, so I think he lays out. I think that, I don't know if you could tell, I'm not a super good actor, but that was in character.
No, that was amazing.
That monologue.
Very good.
So I think he slaps Eugenio. Very. There's a lot of movement. There's not a lot of science to get force behind this. Yeah. So there's just kind of like the body like moves like discordant with the arm, and then he stands there and says, "Hold me back before I dishonor myself further, like this scoundrel."
Whatever you need. Oh my gosh, get over here.
Hold me back.
No,
Hold me back.
Sally. Oh my gosh.
Eugenio, you've got a fresh red handprint across your cheek.
I see you have not left your old ways that far behind you, Ernesto. Still the troublesome youth, the fool. It's no wonder Rosa wants nothing to do with you. But that has little to do with me. She's simply a friend. And you Oh, me vas a. I think that you are a liar.
You think I've been in a coma for 2 weeks? You think I'm going to come out of a coma with lies coming out of my mouth? Are you fucking stupid?
Maybe you dreamt it all up. I don't know. And I'm gonna.
You do
use
not
a
seem
move
to know much.
to accuse someone of lying.
All right, beautiful. Go ahead and do that move. Would you like to describe it to the audience, please?
Yes. When you accuse someone of lying to their face, roll with the questions. Do you have an audience? Do you have evidence?
I'll add to that your playbook question. So can you tell us all which playbook is yours?
Yes, I am La Doña. And my question is, are you keeping your hands clean?
Interesting. What do you think?
I'm certainly trying to keep my hands clean. And I definitely think there is an audience for this. I don't think that I have evidence.
Okay.
Sure not.
I'll buy, I'm a little on the fence, but I'll buy the keeping your hands clean because you are doing this directly. So you're not giving yourself cover. But I do think I buy that you're doing it in good faith, right? That you think it's real. So I'll take that interpretation. You can roll 2d6 plus 2.
All right. Let's see how this goes.
And this is a pick list, friends, for those who don't know. So on a 7 and 9, you choose 1 in the pick list. On a 10 plus, you choose 2.
Was that supposed to be +2, my roll?
Yours was plus 2, yes.
Oh, I think I got a 10 then.
Oh, then
but I'll still take.
Your bloodlust goes away. You manage to hold everything together and avoid further complication. It all turns out the same. You just don't have the bloodlust condition.
Oh, okay. But I'll still play the blood. I'll still play the bloodlust.
Yeah, you had it in your heart. Mag said it. Mag
for the audience.
Said it in the chat. Yeah.
I've got your back, bro.
So
Always
I rolled,
and
I
I
rolled 10, 6, and a 4.
Hey.
And so plus 2, that's 12.
That's a 12. That's beautiful. So that is a 10 plus. You choose 2 of them. So these are the options. You are right despite what the audience has already seen. They must admit their falsehood or mark a condition, their choice, or they're surprised, scared, or flustered. They must act with desperation before they can act against you. So you get to pick 2 of those for Amavasa.
You fucking mean, brother.
I think, obviously, I'm right.
Yeah. So that's just canonically true now. And what's the second choice there of the other 2 there?
Let me. They must admit their falsehood or mark a condition.
Is this a?
Yeah.
I have a question about El Caballero Smooth.
Yes.
One of them is take a stand when you step in to defend someone.
Okay.
Is that something that could be at play here? Because one of the options is to protect them from an attack and take the hit instead. And although this is not physical,
I'll consider it if you get a 10 plus. Working for that, you can do the move either way, right?
Okay.
And you do the move either way next before Amavasa resolves, so that if it impacts Amavasa's setup, we can resolve that accordingly. On a 10 plus, I will think about it. On a 12 plus, it will definitely happen. But on the 10 plus, you just gotta convince me with your story logic.
Okay.
All right. So taking a stand, you're gonna have 2 questions plus your general question, which is, are you handling things straightforwardly and without guile? So, how do you want to do this?
Yeah. So, are you handling things straightforwardly without guile? I think that well, I know on my sheet, Alme is the person I go to when I'm stuck and they've seen my softer side. And as passionate as Ernesto is and as quick to action, he thinks that the epitome of strength is not to exhibit those and your strength just for yourself, but it's to extend it to those around you. And so I think that is sort of what answers the second part of that question of the take a stand. And I am trying to impress, that transitions to the second part, which is I'm trying to impress Rosa, to continue to show that I am a man of honor. Is that the questions I gotta?
And then the
One
last
more
one
is
What was it? Sorry, is the law being broken? No.
Okay, so you'll roll 2d6 plus 2.
2d6 plus 2.
And thank you. We have more donations in. So we have one move for monologuing for one of our characters. We have a couple of revelations of shocking truths.
Okay, 12.
All right. I'm a man of my word. On a 12, you can mitigate that last part.
Can we collaborate on the redirect though? So
Yes.
although I may not have lied, there was one about being so flustered that something happens. What is it?
Yes. So let me see here. Protect them from attack. Take the hit of them instead. Keep someone from leaving the room unless they go through you. Take +1 on striking without.
No. For Eugenio's move, there was like 3 options, and it was like this is true no matter what the audience has seen, and then there was what were the other 2?
Yeah, so it's actually one of the basic moves because accuse someone of lying.
This was.
So it's you're right despite what the audience has already seen. That one I'll say stays. But the one that you are able to work against is they must admit their falsehood or mark a condition.
Yes.
So you are redirecting in a fashion where they do not have to make that choice.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So I'll take the condition then, and that'll work out where I'm still bloodlusty.
Yeah, perfect, 100%. So how do you step in and take this condition, and then Amavasa, what do you do in reaction to that?
First, you would take my beloved Rosa from me, and then you attack my friends with falsehoods, more duplicity and more lies. Tomorrow, you are right, Eugenio. Once we were friends, when I was young and foolish, and did not see you for what you are, a scourge that this world needs to be rid of.
And you do take the condition from that. Amavasa, Eugenio, anyone else, you're all welcome to go. Amavasa, I know you wanted to give a reaction to this.
Yeah. Amavasa stands behind Ernesto and doesn't say anything, which is not... If you know Amavasa doesn't fucking stop talking. And the fact that she's completely silent would probably worry you. And the moment that you turn around, you'll see tears coming out of her eyes. And she slowly stumbles backwards into a pillar and slides to the floor.
Okay, do we need to call a doctor? Because there's a lot of people falling down. I'm just... Is there a gas leak? What's going on?
You hear a beeping. Beep, 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 beep. And I will say, in this moment, as you try to figure out if it's like carbon monoxide or something, Chi-Chi,
Yeah.
you need to reveal a shocking truth.
My shocking truth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is a
I've thought
specific
about
move.
this.
You're gonna do it, but just so the audience has a specific move. When you flash back to reveal a shocking truth about a PC in front of you, roll with conditions marked and then mark a condition. So you'll describe it, then we'll take you through it mechanically.
Okay. So, what does embarrassed do? Because I couldn't find that.
No, conditions can be anything, right? So you have 4. I'm sorry. Hold on. Actually, I did that wrong. Your playbook is la belleza. So your condition that is related to embarrassed, sorry, that was my mistake, should be raging, I'd say, in this situation. So you mark raging.
Perfect.
Yeah. So that'll be mechanically +1 to strike out, and -2 to spot something. So those are specific moves that would be impacted by it. Otherwise, your moves are left the same.
Yeah, and I'm assuming mine is vicious, which is +1 to strike out, -2 to process feelings.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. So as you were saying, Chi-Chi.
So I should roll first before doing this.
No, you can say exactly what you want to do, right? What you're intending to do, and then we can resolve how that intent actually plays out, right? But with the framing of the action being, it's going to be a flashback revealing a shocking truth. So if you describe the scene of what you're confessing as though you're there right now, then and you're going to add a +1 for the condition that you have. That's what roll with conditions marked means. But you're also going to mark another condition on top of that, which I'll tell you what that is after you describe what you want to do, and then you'll roll, and then we'll figure out.
So, in the past, La Belleza went to Alma's hospital room to give her a bouquet of flowers, a large, grandiose one, because she is the one person that she can cut loose with. She always went to the club. She was very sad that she was in a coma. So she went to go do that, and when she did, she overheard the same conversation that Rosa had and heard that she was pregnant. And she was like, no, I can't have this. She can't have a baby before me. That's too much. And when she did that, she actually conspired with Elias to come up with Rosa's murder. So instead of passing out because of the drama, she actually passed out because she's revealing a truth about herself. Carla had Elias spike her drink without Elias knowing before she met Ignacio to embrace him.
All right, I love that. Roll me. So you have a condition mark. Clearly, the second condition you're going to mark now after this gets added is underhanded. So please mark underhanded on your sheet.
Okay.
And it's going to be 2d6 + 1. Well, actually, let me ask your question from your sheet here, which is, are you the center of attention? Actually, kind of no, right? Because you're doing this underhanded.
Yeah. I mean, if she's revealing it, I don't know if it's revealing in the moment or if it's in the flashback that's being revealed to the audience. So
that's true. I'll say that this works because while you're being underhanded in the flashback, you are confessing it now. So roll 2d6 + 2.
Got it. I rolled 2 ones. I got a 4.
Okay. So there's no, as far as I know, there's no critical failure in this game. So there's no extra baddie for the double ones.
I'm just so bad that I roll bad too.
All right. There is no success in this. So what you missed out on is if you had hit 7 or higher, the news is staggering, and before acting against you, they must act with desperation. So you do not have that incredibly powerful mechanical benefit, unfortunately. You also do not get to pick from the pick list where you would be able to pull, you have unequivocal evidence this is true, the shocking truth gives you the rightful claim to something they value, or you introduce a shocking new character who has your back. However, on a miss, it blows up in your face hard.
I imagine that the way that she confessed it is she's like, stop this nonsense. This is absolutely ridiculous in the middle of a hotel lobby. Are you kidding me? And all for a woman who is dead because I killed her. And then the flashback happens.
That's beautiful. The woman walks through the door fully alive.
Never mind.
and stares at you and says, "You tried, but you'll never get me," and pulls a gun out and holds it to you before I get you. And pulls the trigger. What does anybody want to do?
I'd like to do the same thing that David just did.
Okay. All right. So but David has it on his sheet though. Were you one of the ones who was able to take an extra move from?
No, we are just both caballeros.
Oh, yeah. Caballeros. Oh, perfect.
Ew.
That's right. Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Mi hermana.
That's right. Caballero siblings. All right. Are you handling things straightforwardly and without guile?
Yes.
Perfect.
I'm protecting the person I care about.
Are you trying to impress them?
No.
Is the law being broken?
Are you asking if I'm breaking the law or if the law has been broken in general because attempted murder has happened, but I have not done it?
It's more about you stepping in to try to stop the law break.
No law is being broken.
Well,
technically, pointing a gun is a
But
threat.
I'm not pointing the gun.
That constitutes a threat. So
I'd argue the shooting of the gun is probably the breaking of the law.
Brandishing a weapon is considered a valid threat.
that is exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
yes.
I'd say 2d6 plus 2, please, and thank you.
All right.
Good job, co-counsel.
I'm trying not to die.
That is an 8.
Okay, so on a 7 to 9, hold 1. So that means you're able to add 1 to future roll. When you stand in their defense, you spend hold 1 for 1, so you don't have to hold it now. You can use it now. To protect someone, protect them from an attack, take a hit instead of them. Keep someone from leaving the room unless they go through you. Take +1 on striking out with violence against someone who threatens harm. On a miss, you show your hand too soon, you're at the mercy, and the aggressor can inflict a condition on you or the target. So my question, based on what I assume you seem to want to do, is are you stepping in to take the bullet for them?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So you do, and the condition that you're going to take for that is cornered.
Mm.
You're going to take cornered, which is +1 to act desperately, -2 to demand what you deserve. You are left feeling vulnerable in the wake of being shot. But I'm going to let you tell me where you were shot and what you want to do next. So where were you shot?
So like I push off the pillar as soon as the gun is drawn. I'm able to grab Chi-Chi by the shoulder and pull her back, fully throwing her to the ground, and I am shot in the stomach.
Okay. Gut shot. Real dramatic.
Real
Lots of
dramatic.
blood everywhere.
We're going up.
I will say, as you go down with that gut shot, curling in a little bit the way that one might, naturally. Elias, it is time to reveal a shocking truth. So, Elias, reveal a shocking truth. You're going to give us a flashback to that shocking truth as well. Roll with conditions marked, which I don't believe you have any, so it'll be a +0. And then mark a condition that you'll take for this. So what is your shocking truth, Elias?
On the way here with the papers that Elias saved from the fire, to get it to Ma'am Carla after not seeing who it was that burnt it, Elias did see just a few words, not enough time to read it, but saw that this is a document from the hospital. It is a paternity test revealing who it is that fathers the child that Rosa carries. And stricken with the guilt, knowing that Elias had poisoned the drink of someone who is with child. That is why they were so scared to reveal it in this moment.
All right. So you're rolling with a +0 on this. You're going to take the condition, and remind me, your playbook is La Empleada?
Yes.
Beautiful. So you're going to take the condition introspective. So +1 to process your feelings, but -2 to strike out.
Okay.
I will say, actually, your playbook question, I'm going to say, applies here. Are you in over your head?
Yes.
Great. So roll 2d6 + 1, please.
That is exactly a 7.
That's amazing. That's lovely. So I'm going to say that that is directed, if I understood correctly, at Eugenio, first and foremost, right? Is that fair to say? All right. So Eugenio, before acting against Elias, you have to act with desperation. So you have to do that move first before you can do the other. On a 7 to 9, you choose one of these, Elias. You have unequivocal evidence this is true. The shocking truth gives you rightful claim to something they value, or you introduce a shocking new character who has your back.
I think I will choose. I have unequivocal evidence that this is true, which is the papers that I snatched from the fire. And in addition to this, when the flashback ends, I think I would like to use one of my moves, which is confession.
Yes.
Elias, after the first bullet is fired, he's going to say, "Stop! Please, put the gun down. Ma'am Carla, she did nothing wrong. I am the one that poisoned your drink. I am the one who was going to kill you. Please, I beg you, please leave her alone. This has nothing to do with her. If you have to hurt anyone, then look this way. And I would also like to remind you that I did not see that you went to go burn this. But I think I know who owns this now." And I will hold up the paternity test covering the names.
All right. I love that. Are you in over your head?
Yes.
Do you view the other as pure of heart?
I think no.
Do you invoke religion or family?
I think, yeah, because Elias is revealing this because they feel terrible that they were about to cause the death of someone with child.
100%. Okay, so you'll be able to roll 2d6 + 2 on confession.
That's an 11.
On a hit, which that is, you feel your soul lightened and clear a condition. So you get to clear introspective. On a 7 or 9, you give them enough detail that they can later prove your wrongdoings, or they can immediately clear a condition themselves. Their choice. On a miss, worst person possible overhears you. So you're free and clear. Your soul is lightened. You cleared that condition, and there's no reason anybody thinks that's not true. That shit's canon right now. What would anybody like to do? If not, I'm gonna make a hard move.
I've been shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would like to spot something out of place. Sorry, actually, I think I would defer to Matt or Merm. I think I've gone a little bit. If you guys had anything more immediate, because Eugenio's been directly implicated again, and Alme is shot.
So the hard move that I'm going to make, if I end up choosing it, is I'm going to. We got from the donations. Thank you. For Eugenio, reveal a shocking truth. But arguably, I think, especially with what's being discussed, before that, because of what's happened mechanically, Eugenio has to act with desperation. So at least 2 back-to-back moves from Eugenio there, unless anybody else wants to go right now.
I want to see the first one at least.
Yeah.
I just want to hear Matt's voice.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you all.
Yeah, super fair.
I need that train
Yeah.
That steady beat.
I mean, it regulates me. All right. So act with desperation, Eugenio. When you act with desperation, tell the MC what situation you want to avoid, and then roll with the questions. Are you doing this for love? Are you doing this for vengeance? And I'll say your playbook question fits there as well. Are you keeping your hands clean? So what do you, in this moment, having been accused in the way that you were, but with everything that has happened since, what are you desperate to avoid?
I think considering the way that everyone has conspired against me, I think I'm trying to avoid what is inevitably going to be the truth, and I'm avoiding that truth coming out. And that's all I really have to reveal about that, right?
So I think you're trying to keep your hands clean. So I think that one works in your favor. Are you doing this for love, or are you doing this for vengeance?
I don't think vengeance is. Oh well,
it's okay if the answer is no to both.
You know what? I think I think how should I apply? Am I doing it out of vengeance?
Shoot your shot. Hit me with your best pitch, and I will adjudicate accordingly.
I think the truth was done out of vengeance.
Okay.
What the truth would be, but not necessarily me trying to avoid it is doing out of vengeance. Obviously, me trying to avoid it is out of desperation.
Out of desperation. So I do think the most dispassionate adjudication, even though I love to rule in favor of all you, is you roll 2d6 plus 1. Because I'm getting the do this for love, do this for vengeance don't apply here.
No, yeah.
But your playbook question does. So please roll 2d6 plus 1 to act with desperation.
All right. So 3 and a 4, so 8 total.
All right. So you don't get a 10 plus, so you don't avoid further complication, but you do succeed. On a 7 to 9, you mark a condition, or the MC will give you an unforeseen consequence or added complication. Let me go look at the Doña sheet a second. Doña, you are going to take cautious as a condition. So +1 to spot something, -2 to act with desperation. So next time you got to act with desperation, that's going to be a little rough. All right. But you did succeed. Now, I am invoking also the other move, reveal a shocking truth, that would follow this up immediately. So how do you get from where you are right now with this mitigated success into a flashback revealing a shocking truth about a PC in front of you?
So the shocking truth is about a PC, is about a player.
Yeah, one of these 4 folks in front of you has to be about them.
Okay. I think the shocking truth is the person who was burning the papers was me, because I saw who the father is. The father is obviously Ernesto. But I don't want Ernesto in Rosa's life. I think he's bad news, and I wanted to keep that from them.
He's a poor man, a poor lounge singer. He can't take care of a baby.
He's a good man. Hey, yo.
I would like to
right.
say Chichi is also like trying to stop Ame's like bleeding.
That's what I was gonna do. If we
we're
could
gonna get to that in a second, Chi-Chi. But first, I want to ask: are you keeping your hands clean, Eugenio? Sounds like no, right?
Oh, definitely not. No.
All right. So, let me see what we got here. Yeah, shocking truth. Okay. So you're gonna roll with conditions marked. You have one condition right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're gonna then mark a second condition as well. So you're gonna roll 2d6 plus 1, but you are going to also mark righteous. So you are now cautious and righteous.
Okay.
Righteous is plus 1, demand what you deserve, minus 2 to manipulate a superior. So 2d6 plus 1 on reveal a shocking truth, please and thank you.
Okay. So this is a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that is what you said, plus 1?
Plus 1.
So I rolled 6 and 2, so 9.
Hey, that's pretty good. On a you don't get the benefit of making Ernesto, who I would argue is the target of this truth, obviously. Ernesto does not have to act with desperation next, but on a 7 to 9, you do get to pick one of the 3. One, you have unequivocal evidence this is true. The shocking truth gives you rightful claim to something they value. You introduce a shocking new character who has your back. Which of those 3 would you like to pick?
I mean, I think the unequivocal evidence, I don't necessarily have it, but it is right here in the room with us.
That's true, but it also does separately exist. So not to min-max a PBTA game, but you could kind of go for one of the other 2, and then the other evidence is established.
Okay. Okay.
Or you could guarantee that his name is on that paper, because technically Elias can move the hand and it can be a different name at this point. So you can still do the one you picked if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at this point, I'm trying to keep the heat off of me. So I want to make sure that his name is on that paper.
Perfect. His name is big bold letters on that paper, baby. Ernesto de la Rosa is that papa. All right. So
Rosa de la Rosa.
With that revelation, I'm going to invoke the very first donation that we had that we have not yet, an hour and a half or so into this stream, been able to use, which is Ernesto de la Rosa. You need to process your feelings out loud. When you process your feelings out loud, ask each member of the audience if they are rooting for you. But first, we got to hear it. What are you feeling, bud?
Oh my god. I'm too high for this.
Relatable. Yeah.
Eugenio. I do not understand why you would do this to me. All those years ago, when we were little boys, running the streets, playing stickball, and watching the cars drive along the boulevard, I thought we would forever have each other's back. Not just friends, but brothers. And now, you treat me like this, with such disdain. More disdain than Chi-Chi has for the rest of us, thinking we are all fools. Thinking that every time she throws herself on the floor, boots over her head, that we would all be stupid enough to think it's real. Does it say stupid on my forehead or what? Tell me. Is there something I don't know? And all along, mi novia Rosa was the one I was chasing. when Aume was the one who always had my back and was always there for me. And now both lie dead or dying at my feet. And I still honestly don't know what the fuck you do around here, Elias, but I'm trying to understand how you became so central to the plot. And I truly didn't give enough thought into this character, so I'm just kind of winging it. And so much has happened in the span of maybe 30 seconds that I maybe understand D&D more, and how a battle and a dragon can be taken out in about 18 seconds. Because I don't know about you, audience, but I have been transported. So I will ask you, do you have my back?
I again don't have a vote, but yeah, I'm all on board. What about y'all?
Me as the watcher,
Yeah.
I give you my vote. Me as Chi-Chi, come venga!
Fair and valid. Fair and valid. All right, that's one. Who else? Anybody else on board? Moved as an audience member here. No! Eugenio says no. That says no. All right, Andy Merm.
My son and I, we both believe you are still my brother. So yes.
That's two. What about Andy? How you feel?
Ernesto, I am very sorry. I know that you do not understand why I am here. To everyone in the audience knows I am the gardener. I am here so that I can go tend to the flowers that production paid a lot of money for.
I thought you were the gardener at Chi-Chi's home. That was David truly and honestly being so fucking spun by everything that's happening. I'm like 3 minutes behind. All those face palms are for something that happened a scene ago. Sorry.
Don't talk shit about my azaleas.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
I am also here so that we can show the audience all of the people that try to hide themselves kissing inside the garden. I don't know why it's always in the garden, but that is why I'm usually here.
The confessions of an audience surrogate, everybody. So, does that end up as an audience member? Is that a yay or a nay in favor of in favor of this this movement, this processing of feelings? Are you rooting for Ernesto or are you not? I'm feeling like maybe not, but I want to get clarity.
Ernesto, I know that I tried to kill one of the women you possibly love. I am not entirely sure at this point.
My love cannot be contained, Elias.
But just as you will do everything for those that you care about, I have to protect Ma'am Carla. And even if that is the case, even if you do never forgive me for what I did to Rosa, I am still rooting for you.
All right. So that is 2d6 plus 3 for process your feelings out loud, please, and thank you.
I forgot we were even doing something. Like I forgot we were playing a game. Whew. 2d6 plus 3?
Yeah.
7 plus 10.
Hey, that's very good. That got you. That last one that was a nail biter, got you over the line into the 10 plus, which is great. So on a hit, you choose one. Take +1 ongoing while following up on this information. So you can decide if the rest of this group decides one of these three things, like which one it is. Audience reveals a crucial event going on outside of view. Audience tells you how you might find love with a partner of their choosing, not yours. Or the audience tells you how to get blank to blank.
Sorry, what was the first one again?
Cool. The audience reveals a crucial event going on outside of view. So basically, these four fine folks can come up with something that's happening off screen, can tell you how to find love, but they get to choose who. Or
I think the first one. I've really enjoyed your guys' storytelling tonight. The improvisation has been incredible. And I actually just got a message that said we going up. So reveal away, friends.
I love that. All right, so the four of you get to decide. What are you going to reveal?
I think somebody should be, Ernesto should be the son of someone.
Yes.
That's my idea.
I like that. But who? Who other three folks at the table in the audience right now is Ernesto the son of?
Son of a bitch. Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself.
It works.
He could be the son of Eugenio's father.
Yes.
Half brother.
Yes. Eugenio's father. Matt, tell us a little something about Eugenio's father.
You know, Eugenio's father was something of a ladies' man. He did tend to get around. Maybe that's something that Eugenio got from him. Who's to say? But he wasn't the most reliable. He wasn't always around, though he did know how to get around. And Eugenio doesn't have the best relationship with his father. But he knows that he's about town. He knows that he's not far away. He just is not an active role. Until now, perhaps.
Okay. Now, Andy or Elias in character, what hurts most about this? Like, twist the knife, right? What does Elias know about Eugenio's father that makes this worse?
Me and my family have worked these gardens, these fields for a very long time. We know exactly how Eugenio's father makes his money. And it is through Eugenio's father is the very reason why in the poorer areas of this town, I'm not sure where we are.
We're at El Gran Hotel de los Sueños. In Sin Sueños No Hay Paraíso. The town in 50 years has never been named. It's never needed to be. You can name it right now if you want to. It is the series finale.
Eugenio's father.
Springfield things, like, you know, from The Simpsons, like which Springfield is it? So like,
Eugenio's father has been misappropriating taxes and fueling it into the very hotel that we are standing in now.
That's why I have a job, even though I'm so bad.
There is zero reason why this place should still be standing, but it is. We have like 5 guests at most. It is so many stories.
But people are always drinking champagne. The champagne budget alone here, you just would not believe.
One final resolution here to take on from the audience had provided disadvantage to Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, who is attempting to help Amavasa stop from bleeding out.
Because I've been rolling so well already.
Mm-hmm.
Gigi, I believe in you. We can have drinks later. It's be fine. You do great.
Don't die.
So this is something that we added as an incentive here because Pasión de las Pasiones does not technically have a traditional advantage or disadvantage system, but I did want to get people to give more money to RAìCES. So I decided to include something here.
Dang it! That's one of my friends who did that.
Yeah. So you will take a penalty from the number of conditions that you have, is how I'm going to rule disadvantage for this. How many conditions do you have right now?
I have 2.
So you're going to take a -2 to start on this roll. What move are you making to achieve this?
I guess act with desperation.
Perfect. So I'm going to start that off with a -2. Are you the center of attention?
I don't think so right now.
No. Are you doing this for love?
Yes.
Are you doing this for vengeance?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. All right, so you're doing this with a -1. So 2d6 -1, please.
Okay, come on. Hot girls roll high. I got a 4 in total.
Oh no! Who could have seen that coming? All right, so you do not avoid the situation you wanted to avoid. You do not manage to hold everything together and avoid further complication. You don't simply mark a complication. Where's this thing? You Why does it not describe what happens to you here? You just straight up fail. So you're gonna get 2 conditions here, which is going to bring you to 4. And you are going to hit your limit here, triggering a meltdown. So you are adding, you already had raging and underhanded. You are now zealous and lustful. All of those are playing into a meltdown. Let me set the scene for you here with the language that Brandon wrote for the game. They think they can spurn you, treat you like trash. Not anymore. You threw yourself at the subject of your greatest affection. You confess, this is what you're doing in your meltdown, how long you've needed them and how desperately. Maybe you show them how good they could have it. Maybe you destroy something beautiful so they can only see you. Tomorrow, they'll see through your eyes. They know your fragility. But tonight, you'll be without walls.
Okay.
To take us to break, Chi-Chi, how do you melt down?
So Chi-Chi is currently pressing onto the wound, getting blood all over her hands and her clothes, and she just starts sobbing, and she looks up and she sees Rosa with a gun in her hand while Ernesto and Elias and Inicio are all talking bullshit, and she's like, I can't believe all of you. I can't believe you're all talking your selfish crap. Well, this woman who just got out of a coma is bleeding because the woman I love shot her. That's right. I tried to get between Rosa and Ignacio not because I wanted to get to Ignacio, but because of Rosa. And if I couldn't have her, nobody could. And now I'm going to lose my best friend.
As that pours out of you, your walls down, you clear all conditions, and you hear raucous applause echoing through the space. Not from anyone. You're the only ones there. And that's where we're going to leave it while we go on our break. Stick around, donate to RAìCES, buy more shenanigans if you want some more shenanigans. and nothing bad's going to happen in the second half, right? Like that's safe to assume there won't be any problems.
No.
I guess there's one way to find out. So
I think the one bad thing that's going to happen is Ernesto now recognizes there's only one person in this hotel toxic enough for him.
Oh no, my heart knows what it wants. All right, we'll see you in 10. Stick around. Thanks for being here, and see you soon.
Okay.
Premiering February 18th from the creators who brought you Castaway. Get ready for Love After Life with your first ever eternal love match.
Hey, I'm Anthea, and I'm looking for love after life.
Thea took the world by storm in 1971 alongside her band with the release of their first album, Covet Rust. For the next several years, Covet Rust led the charts with mellow rock hits like Soft Sky and The Roots That Tether Me, making Anthea a name to remember. While she didn't say much about her personal life, she certainly kept the tabloids guessing with late nights and a noticeable closeness with her bandmate, drummer Summer Bailey. But it all came to a halt in 1985 when Anthea disappeared from the scene and seemingly the world. But in 2008, we heard chart topper Let Me In alongside a commercial for synthetic blood. It's been 17 years since then, and Anthea has had the fame, the fortune, the parties, but what she's looking for now is a love that lasts forever.
I don't want chocolates and roses. I'm looking for someone who would die for me. And that took sacrifice.
Hello, everybody. My name is Yorgos Dent. I am a 43-year-old family medicine practitioner in the great city of Kansas City.
Hey there, I'm all packed up for the first season of Love After Life. I should probably introduce myself. My name is Sloane Stark. I'm a professional athlete.
I'm Emily, pronoun she, her, 28. I am sending in this tape to hopefully be part of the show. I've been one of Anthea's biggest fans.
Hi, I'm Inks. I'm a model, a content creator, and technically an influencer, but mostly I'm someone who gets invited places.
My name is Dave Bishop. I am in my day job a biochemist, and for fun I like to do some spoken word poetry and dabble in the arcane arts, creating magical elixirs.
I'm used to being the most interesting person in the room, and Anthea feels like someone who wouldn't get bored, and that immediately caught my attention.
If I had dreamed 1,000 dreams, I never would have dreamed that this would be the one that came true.
I just want to find love. I'm looking for the one, and I got a good feeling about Anthea. I do. I just want to learn more about her.
Really would just love the chance to meet Anthea, and I think I would be maybe hopefully a good partner to her.
If that sounds like something you're ready for, give me a call and we'll set something up.
Honey, I didn't come this far just to leave hungry.
I feel like this is a sign, and maybe it's finally time for me to open up a little bit and try to find love and make this dream come true.
What's up, gamers? I have to admit, this announcement's a little unusual. It's still your boy Keats, but this time, I've got an announcement for one banging goth babe in particular. Anthea, I hear you've been looking for an immortal companion. Trust me, it doesn't take eyes and thunder to find this beast. When I tell you that I'm the alpha you're looking for to sit next to you for the rest of your life, you're gonna see it when I come to rock your world.
You're muted again. And what?
Hi. I am still muted again, but I'm not anymore. Hello and welcome back to Streaming Rainbow, to Sueños No Hay Paraíso. It's super chill and normal and exactly the same as before the break.
I feel bamboozled.
Yeah, anyone who wasn't here with us before the break doesn't know the difference. But you can get in the VOD after it's up, and you can see if I'm a liar, which is fun. Whether I'm a liar or not, you should get in the Discord to come hang out with these fine folks around me. I'm there too. And lots of other wonderful people who are not currently on screen, but who are watching and who work hard and make really cool stuff here. It's a really welcoming community that I want to welcome you all to be a part of. I'm going to very quickly shout out again Magpie Games for being really kind and supportive of this live stream, having given us 5 free digital copies of this beautiful game that you've been watching us play, that you can play too with your digital copy. Every digital copy is being given out through a raffle. Every $5 or more donated is a raffle ticket. You donate multiple times, you get multiple raffle tickets. So go ahead and go for that. You also could win some Streaming Rainbow swag. So you got that going on. You have specific things on the Tiltify, which you have the link to below, and you can get to with a QR code if you came here through the ad that we put out for this stream. You can give a character a condition. You can give a character an additional move that they keep. Multiple people have gotten those moves so far. Get in there. Give some more. Make it messy. Reveal a shocking truth, which is a specific move. You get a character monologue through another specific move, which is called Process Your Feelings Out Loud. We've seen some people kill it with both of those already tonight so far. Give character advantage and disadvantage, which is something I've added onto this system for the sake of raising money for RAìCES that I also want to shout out. Is in the top corner over here. RAìCES does amazing work. Anything that we can do to support it is something well worth doing. Telenovela shenanigans, deep drama, whatever's going on with our overlay right now, and GM services that we are going to be offering. So for $25, one of our GMs, including me, can help build a character. $50, we can introduce you to a system or a tool in the TTRPG verse. $75, we can play test your stuff or give you feedback on your stuff if you write or design games. $100 gets you a one-shot that we run for you and your friends. It's a pretty good deal. And then $500, which you know is a big swing, but $500 gets you a 3 to 5 session mini campaign with a session 0. So that's a really good value when you compare to like market costs for like start playing. And it all goes to RAìCES. None of it goes to us. 100% about your donation to RAìCES and the great work that they do. I'd like to say a ceremonial fuck ice. And then I'll take us back in from what is in Sin Sueños No Hay Paraíso, our commercial break. We come back from our commercial break not to a multicam setup, but to a single cam one with dramatic lighting, stark, much more realistic visuals on the interior of this hotel. A deeply painful, spreading pool of blood around Ame. It has not been stopped. You are not doing okay. And you hear over a PA system, we're going to go to a clip show. And now we are going to do an extremely fast round robin of every single last time on that you have left. Starting with Ame, who's bleeding out. Ame, as you're bleeding out, feeling the life leave your body, which of those do you think about?
Which of what do I think about?
Last time on. So you marked one off at the beginning of this. That's typically how this goes. Now we're going to go, because this is a season finale, through a clip show. And very quickly, we're going to go through every single remaining last time on everybody's sheets.
Oh. Okay. I think it pans to a letter that Alme hasn't told anybody else about. Alme is the one who helps everybody. And so when things happen, Alme stays silent. Alme had received a letter from back home in Samoa, where her parents are. And in the letter, it describes a hospital visit that Alme had no idea was happening in the first place. It starts with desperation of money and of love and of presence, and then quickly diverts to apologies of making me worry about the people who raised me and sent me away to have a better life.
It's hard.
Alme hasn't received a letter since, so she doesn't know if they're alive still from their diagnosis.
How long's it been?
It's been 8 months since the letter.
You're bleeding all over that letter right now. Do you try to pull it away?
No, because I know at least the warmth of my blood will give some comfort to my parents back home if they're still alive.
Chi-Chi, as you watch Ame bleed out in front of you, suddenly the starkness of this, the immediacy, feels much more intense. What does that make you think about in your last time on? Oh, you're muted.
Oops. The last thing that she thinks of is she's going to think back of all the times that they didn't have the best recourse. She could have been a better friend. And the last time flashback would be when she threw wine in Alme's face after a slight argument that they had after a night out, and just a sense of regret, wishing that they could have spent more time laughing than arguing.
What did you argue about?
I think for Chi-Chi and Anne, it was probably something in regards to the treatment of a staff or a waiter. Like, I think Alme was always on Chi-Chi in regards to how she treated other people, and Chi-Chi would take that personally. So,
watching Chi-Chi hover over Ame, not fixing the problem, Ernesto, knowing that you're, it seems, going to be a father, whiplash from everything that was just happening, and suddenly the heaviness of that, of bringing a child into this world with all that you know about it, hits you with a lot of weight and severity. And your friend, who you rely on, who you were not able to stop from being shot, is laying on the ground bleeding out in front of you. What does that make you think of from your list of last night on, or last time on?
I think I uncovered a letter that ties me deeply to someone. And if you don't mind a bit of a move here of
Mhm.
combining two.
Yeah, do it.
And that letter was that his friend, his old friend, who he feels they have both gone their own wayward ways. Who he sees now in this moment of carnage, that they have both strayed from who they told themselves and each other they would be and who they would become. And he found out that his old friend Eugenio was in debt, that he was having a hard time. A letter that, maybe for reasons that Ernesto doesn't know now, familial reasons, was accidentally sent to him. And as a way to show how far Ernesto has come, and even if Ernesto doesn't believe it, a way to do something to make himself answer to the accusations that Eugenio laid at his feet all those years ago, as they began to separate, of selfishness, of only being focused on his music and his novias and whoever the latest object of his affection was, because that's unfortunately how Ernesto treated the women in his life. And Eugenio saw that and tried to hold him to account. And Ernesto refused to believe that, needed to believe that his investment in himself was worth it. And knowing that his friend, his oldest friend, is in such a hard spot, he put in a lot of hard work to try his own embezzlement scheme to get the already illegally taken money that the hotel owner is taking to help pay off Eugenio's debts. And as he looks at Alme bleeding out, he sees two major failures in the same week. And it seems as though no matter how hard he tries, even when his intentions are good, all roads lead to failure for Ernesto de la Rosa.
All right. Eugenio, I think as you watch this play out, you feel a bit, well, I don't want to tell you how you feel. There's distance physically right now between you and a lot of the others. Not a lot. They're closer to each other than you. It's a distance that you hadn't chosen to close yet. Rosa is there, on the floor, sobbing, curled up. What do you do? And tie it in, please, with one of the ones in your last time on list. Connect it to why you're doing what you do.
I think Eugenio feels responsible for what the way that things have transpired now. Is feeling the weight of the rift between himself and Ernesto, and the what that has done to Rosa and Carla, and the way that that has played out in that now Aume is the one who is bleeding out. There's just this overwhelming sense of guilt because last time on, I handed someone a weapon with whispers of encouragement. I was the one who gave my friend Rosa a gun and encouraged her to use it to defend herself, not knowing that it would turn out like this, not knowing that it would be used in a fit of rage, believing that I was only looking out for my friend, not possibly foreseeing, what this could have happened. I think you just racked with guilt. The weight of that guilt falls to his knees before Alme and tries to help in whatever way he can. He sees Chi-Chi failing, doing her best but failing, and is trying to help, to stop, to fix what Eugenio feels like he has caused, trying to fix this problem that he feels that he's the cause for. I don't know how that plays out.
It's okay if Eugenio doesn't either in this moment.
Yeah, I think he's in this moment. There's just this weighing down and feeling guilty and desperate to fix this horrible thing that he feels responsible for.
Yes, you came in with evidence and good intentions, put yourself in the way of trouble as more than one person has in very short order tonight. Now you're watching someone probably die. And there isn't a lot you can do about it. That creeping possibility that you're helpless reminds you of something from your last time on. What was that?
Elias had hidden something away where it would hopefully be safe. Elias really needed this job. He has a family back home, so he's been hiding away what salary he does receive so that he can send it back to them. Mama and Papa can't really work anymore, and I had to stop. Elias had to stop school, but he didn't want his siblings to have to do that, so he thought he'll step up, he'll do something. And watching Aume bleeding to death after being shot by the person that they were supposed to kill, he's in over his head. I didn't want to hurt Rosa, but I can't lose this for everyone back home. And at some point the guilt got too much. I came here to confess, to say that yeah, I was the one who tried to kill Rosa, not Mom Carla, but I never sent the money back home. I'm just gonna die. I'm going to go to jail. I don't know if my family is going to be okay without me. I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I just wanted to do good by them.
Ame, I need you to roll me face certain death. When you face certain death, roll with conditions marked. Do you have conditions?
I have one condition.
So you'll do a +1. It's going to be a 2d6 +1.
Okay.
This is an interesting inversion. In a way I'll explain once we see the result.
That's an 11.
Okay. So on a miss, your death was less certain than we thought. Tell us about your daring escape. On a 7 and 9, you choose one from the list. On a 10 plus, the audience, so the other 4 of you, choose one from the list. When an option is chosen, it is crossed off, and nobody, all of you, may choose this again. So here are the options that all of you get to choose. Someone, you all can choose who, saves Ahmed just in time. Take a distinctive but sexy scar, Ahmed. Gain a permanent disability, a limp, an eye patch, etc. Become a twisted, evil version of yourself. Suffer amnesia. Return with a new face. Wind up in a possibly long-term coma. And then wind up actually dead, which may always be chosen. That one never gets crossed off. So, which of those would you four like to decide happens to Ame?
For the bit, just as a farewell memory to what was the first half of this stream, can we say that Ame gets amnesia from being shot in the stomach?
I mean,
that's some complication of the like repeated hospital attempts, and it's like this built up reaction to like Novocaine or something that they shoot into her when the EMTs arrive. Yeah. Also, I just want Ame to be all right.
Yeah,
that's my homie.
She hit her head on the way down.
You hit her head on the way down. That's fully possible.
Yes.
We see a montage of desperate, shaky cam, highly frenetic coverage of Ame being rushed into a hospital, into an OR, a lot of technical terms flying around, a lot of lights, a lot of sounds, a lot of blood. Ame makes it through. It's a little touch and go. Ame, before all of that, as your consciousness fades still en El Gran Hotel, what are your last thoughts before you forget who you are?
My last thoughts, because I fully expect that these are my last ones, are I hope they all know how much I love them.
I hope they do too. When you awake, you don't remember any of them at all. There's a message over the PA. It lets you know that the rating spiked, and they're going to recut on the fly the montage of clips for this show section of the finale to focus on when all of you came close to dying. So we're going to do this one at a time, and amnesia's off the table. That was crossed off. Anybody volunteers tribute, or should I choose?
I can do it.
All right. Roll me. Do you have any conditions?
Yes, I believe I'm still bloodlusted.
Okay. So roll me 2d6 plus 1, please.
+1?
+1.
5.
All right. Your death was less certain than we thought. So tell us about your daring escape from death.
I think Ernesto has put in his head, because so many of the generations before him did, that you know, people fought hard for you to be here, and you need to seize that opportunity, and you need to do better and be better. And that subtext was always to like make more money, because that's being better. That's doing better than the generation before. And I think that's kind of always been Ernesto's problem, is there's this like chasing of this reaching for these brass rings, these chasing ghosts of success, of what it means to be successful. And I think he put himself in a position in a studio hoping to make connections. There was drugs and maybe some other there's drugs and alcohol and other nefarious studio activities. And when the party moved on from the studio, they were busted, and Ernesto was left holding the bag, and a intense confrontation with the police almost ended very badly.
Mm. Who's next?
I'll go.
You have any conditions? I think you wiped them all out.
Yeah, I wiped them all out.
Flat 2d6, please.
And I think I roll with advantage.
Oh, you do. And I rolled that in relation to conditions. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the PBTA advantage thing where you can roll 3d6, take the two highest.
Okay. I love having advantage on this one.
Yeah.
I got a 9.
See, the dice know how to tell a story. So you get to choose one on the list of the ones that are left. So someone you choose saves your life just in time, take a distinctive but sexy scar, gain a permanent disability, become a twisted evil version of yourself, return with a new face, wind up in a possibly long-term coma, wind up actually dead.
Okay, and this is like a flashback clip to something that's already happened in the show.
Already happened. But you can wind up actually dead. It can still be a flashback clip if you want.
Okay. I'm gonna go with return with a new face.
Okay.
She went in for some heavy plastic surgery after getting into some trouble with tax collectors for messy paperwork. So she needed a new identity, and through the process, she almost died. But luckily, she made it out just in time with a new face.
All right. How different is the new face from the old face?
It's like completely different. I don't know how to explain it. Just a different face shape. Like her jaw was shaved down. She got bigger lips, a smaller nose, eyebrows lifted, the whole shebang. She became blonde.
It sounds like it hurt.
Yeah,
Took a long time to recover.
probably a few months with bandages on her face.
Was anybody there to help her when she couldn't get out of bed, couldn't go out, couldn't see people?
Just the people she paid to help her.
What did it feel like to not have anyone she could trust, anyone who loved her, be with her in all those months, that in those moments of such deep vulnerability, the only people who showed up were the people she paid to show up?
Deep down, she was lonely and insecure and blaming herself for putting herself into that position. But to steal away those feelings and hide them away, she continued to believe that it's just because no one else is worthy of her presence.
Yeah. You got to get through how you can, right?
Mm-hmm.
Eugenio, Elias? Either of you?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Okay. Do you have any conditions?
I do have, I believe, 2 conditions.
Perfect. So that is going to be a 2d6 plus 2.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So 4 and a 1, it's 5 plus 2 is 7.
On a 7 to 9, you choose one from the list, not the new face that was just struck out, not amnesia. So any of the others. Someone you chose saves your life just in time. You get a distinctive sexy scar, permanent disability, twisted evil version, wind up in a long-term coma, wind up actually dead.
I think become a twisted evil version of yourself. I think it's clear from the different moves and actions that Eugenio's done on this series finale that he's clearly not acted with the best of intentions. That there was a rift between himself and Ernesto, and he played on that by growing close with Rosa, and it led to this horrific moment. I think at some point in those early years, when himself and Ernesto parted ways, there was a lot of anger and hurt and resentment, because he felt abandoned in the same way that he did from his father. He felt like this person who was like a brother to him left him to knowing where, he had come from, knowing what he had been through to leave him to, and it sent him down a dark path, where he turned to, when you turn to other things to shut off that feeling, to numb himself, and the numbing only lasted for so long, so he had to keep numbing and keep pushing that away, to the point where he was too numb, and he was on death's door, and he came back from it, but rather than seeing it as a second chance at life, he saw it as a second chance to get vengeance for this wrong that he'd felt. He survived this ordeal. He came back from the grave, but the person that he was is this evil, twisted version of himself. He's still Eugenio, but he wants to create these rifts between Ernesto and Rosa. He wants Chichi to want him, and no one. He wants no one around him to really be happy, because Eugenio is not happy, because his father let him down, Ernesto let him down, and all these things. None of them excuse the behavior, but those are the things that he's told himself. Those are the things that he's justified his actions with. That's how he survived, by becoming this evil, twisted version of himself.
Since that happened, what is the thing he caught himself doing that reminded him most of his father?
I think I don't think it was any one thing. I think there were lots of aspects. There was the sort of womanizing aspect to create this this jealousy, this causing these separations, these rifts. I guess the most recognizable way that he was, that he reminded himself of his father was hurting without caring. The way that he'd hurt other people and didn't consider them. He just wanted to hurt because he was hurting. And he knows what that feels like, to be on the other side of that.
How did it feel when he realized it? when he felt himself step into the shoes of his father, who he hates, who he blames for those actions, and took the very same ones.
I think there's some part of him that told him that this is the way it was always going to be, that there was no escaping it, that he'd heard it before, that you're going to be just like your father. You're just like your father. You are just like your father. And those are the words that ring out in the moment when he recognizes that, when he sees what he's become. It just, those words ring true to him. Oh, right. I'm just like my father. I was always going to be just like my father.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. Convenient thing to say. You were always going to be, right? No responsibility in that. Elias, do you have any conditions?
No, I cleared the one I had.
Please roll me 2d6 flat.
7 exact.
You get to choose one. Someone you choose saves your life just in time. Take a distinctive but sexy scar. Gain a permanent disability. Wind up in a possibly long-term coma, or wind up actually dead.
I think Elias does have like a lasting condition from when it happened. We talked about earlier that Elias is kind of the person to like just see things happening, and it it is strange that despite the fact that they see things happening very often, they will tend to go run and call for someone else instead of, I don't know, calling the authorities or something like that. And I think last time on a previous episode, long time ago, probably one of the earlier ones, Elias did try to call for the authorities. And we also pointed out a bit that there is kind of the question of what is Elias doing here. He doesn't really match the other people here. He's not from here. He works here. He's the gardener. So when people did arrive to come see what was wrong, they're quick to make assumptions. And, it's... Elias isn't from here. And I think that day when he called for help from people who were supposed to help, maybe he forgot that a little bit. But they were very keen to remind him.
What holds on to him still most? You said that he has something permanent that stuck with him since. Is it that? Is there something else in that experience? What is the scar, mental or physical, the element of this that will not let him go?
Elias, this is a job, but he likes being the gardener. He likes tending to the plants. It requires him to sort of get a little lower, kneel, work there for long hours. It's just a little harder to get up nowadays. It's not like he could go to the hospital when it had happened. Can't really afford that, so you just do your best.
Not really safe to go there either, right?
No.
That chronic pain feels every day, doing a job for too long, for too little. A lot of the other folks who work alongside him even treated as even more invisible than him. At least the show has a place for him. There's a lot of other staff, right? Doing lots of other jobs that need to get done. They don't get their story told. A lot of them get up before the sun comes up, leave after the sun comes down, barely sleep, don't see their families. Both because they have to work too much and because it seems like they're going to get home safer if they do that. A little less likely to get noticed moving in the dark. In the wake of these clips, another note comes down from the network and says, people were into it, but then they turned off. It's too much. I don't want to keep hearing it. So you're canceled. It's done. I'm not going to finish the finale. 50 years. It's been great. You can have pizza. And stage lights come on. The house lights come on the stage. Everything looks very fake with the house lights on. You hear come back from them, I mean, if you want to try to do the old stuff, people seem to like that. We can get it in the can, see if want to cut something together, put it up online. I don't know. If not, you can go home. You don't actually see anybody around you. You just see empty stage, half-drank coffee cups, those little waters they give out on set, so people don't leave too much water around. Crafty table doesn't look great. You walk through the set. It's a lot smaller than it implies. Even the outdoor stuff is indoors here in the studio. There is a door that you're able to intuit goes to a green room. To be clear, you're not the actors who portray these characters. You are still these characters. You have never been and never will be anything but these characters. But now you are alone, abandoned, bereft of the reality that you knew, having lived up to the expectations that were asked of you and left anyway. And you have to live with the knowledge that the world you thought you lived in was a lie, or at the very least is gone. And now you got to figure out on your own what to do. What do you want to do?
This is obviously very disorienting. So I would imagine that Chi-Chi would look around and just try to get her bearings, and with everything gone, I guess, try to see if, was the blood real?
The blood's real. Ame was actually bleeding out. It's a little confusing to you because it feels like it happened a few minutes ago, basically, in the show. But it seems like Ame went to the hospital, got patched up, and is now just returning. You're realizing, Ame, you wander through the space. You don't recognize these people or this place or know anything about yourself. What do you do? How do you feel?
Ame is a shell of herself. She does not make eye contact with anyone in this room. And if anyone looks at her, she averts her eyes and her entire body away from them. Everything feels strange and dangerous. And just there's no memory to help for where I am, who are these people, what was that announcement. I am just living in a constant state of fear. And the only thing that I can tangibly grab from my time before is that I have to rely on myself. I have to do this myself.
What does that mean for you right now? What do you do to rely on yourself?
I look for anything that calls to me.
I want you to tell me about the part of the reality, the new reality around you that you can see too clearly now that disturbs you the most.
I can see the dried circle of blood where my body was. I don't understand that it is mine, but the fact that it is there, seemingly not cleaned up for some sick and twisted sake of entertainment, lingers in the back of my head a little bit more than anything else.
It's worse than that. You see a piece of paper covered in blood, half crumpled. We know it's because when your body was moved, it fell out of your pocket, wherever you had it on your person. And just the movement of getting you up crumpled it up. But to you, it just looks like a piece of trash covered in blood. What do you do?
I go and pick it up and throw it away.
Can we stop her from throwing it away?
You're welcome to do whatever you'd like. You're all in this space together.
I think I want to act out of desperation.
Absolutely. Let's do that. Okay. Your playbook, are you in over your head?
Yeah.
Are you doing this for love?
Yeah.
Are you doing this for vengeance?
No.
2d6 plus 2, please.
It's one short. It's a 6.
Okay. You take 2 complications. How many did you have already?
I cleared them all, so I don't have any right now.
So you're going to take hopeless, and I'm going to say introspective instead of cagey. If that feels off to you, you tell me. But of the 4 that are available, those feel like they would fit best. You almost got it. So tell us how you just barely failed at this intervention.
I think as Aume was going to throw it away, Elias runs to try and stop her. But running just hurt a little much right now. And stumble a half step too late. I would like to ask though, because my playbook is La Empleada, people didn't know Elias when he first arrived here, but my relationship to Aume was they were one of the people that were nice enough and welcoming enough to me when I first got here. Because my playbook is La Empleada, I can take a +1 if what I'm doing strengthens a relationship with someone that I love.
Yeah. Yeah, do that. So tell me now, instead, you're only going to mark one of those conditions. Which one do you want to keep?
I think it's introspective.
Yeah, it is. All right. You succeed, just barely, because of what you just described. So tell me how that relationship fuels you in that moment to grab that success from what was very nearly failure.
I know what it feels like to be confused in a place where you feel like you don't belong, where things kind of don't make sense. And I think Elias pushes through the pain a little bit to quickly grab it. Ame, this, please do not throw this away. This is yours. This was very important. I don't know what it is. I didn't read it. I promise. But you were holding on to it. It is yours, please. No, it is.
I'm. What did you call me?
I'm Evasa. Falelulupe. I'm sorry. I don't speak very well. I know. Sometimes I get it wrong. But
No. I don't know who that is.
It's you. I'm very sorry. We never should have tried to do that to Rosa, and you got shot. And I'm glad you're okay. But
Can I make a move right now?
100%. You're all in the same space. Y'all can do
I
whatever you like.
would love to manipulate a social superior.
Okay.
With these realizations, and however dark the associated feelings with the truths that Yuenyu reflected back to Ernesto, he absolutely views Aume as a social superior. So the way that Ernesto would like to manipulate Aume is by, your name is Aume Falelupe, and you are the greatest friend somebody could ask for. You are loyal and true. You are always there with a kind word when someone needs it, and a mean one when they need that one even more. But whatever words you've delivered, you deliver with love, as you have done everything in your life. You have done nothing but make this hotel stronger and better for your presence.
Are you handling things straightforwardly and without guile?
Yes.
Have you caught them in a good mood?
Absolutely the fuck not.
Does your well-being directly affect theirs?
I think at this point, the answer is no.
I agree. Please roll me a 2d6 plus 1.
Plus 1?
Plus 1.
10.
How much?
Oh, sorry. 10.
Yeah, it's a 10. All right. Just so you know, everyone, since this is the first time we do Manipulative Superior, on a hit, they give in to your wiles and agree to do it. On a 7 to 9, they need a bit more convincing. You choose between a couple things. So the mechanics say this works.
Yeah, I think the thing that Ernesto finishes his speech with is, so whatever you remember or don't, or whoever you believe you are, I need you to believe in yourself and know that you are capable of those great things, because if you have done them before, you are capable again. And I think, I don't know if there's any conditions Alme has that I can clear or something like that have to do with any sort of reticence or anxiety kind of things.
I do have cornered.
Yeah, trying to make them feel more confident then.
I'll take that. You can 100% clear cornered.
So,
hey, I got your back, fool.
In hearing that, Alme first, tears start to stream, and in the middle of your speech, tries to interrupt, but is enraptured by your words instead. The only words that find their way out is impossible. I look to Elias and Ernesto and I will. Okay, I think I'll get there at some point, but I don't know who or what or where I am. I don't know who you are or have the memories that we had to say nice things. I'm so sorry that I can't say the same to you or to you. But I'll be here. I'll do whatever it takes to live
I
up.
will be here for you until you find your way back to who you want to become.
I don't know where I'm going, so I just would like a hand to hold while I walk. And I grab your hand.
The boys earlier it sent you to the hospital and you were okay, right? Can that do? Can that happen again? Can that do something? I think
It's silent.
I want to process feelings out loud, if
All right.
possible.
Yeah. Go ahead and do it. We'll find out if the audience is rooting for you.
Chichi's going to be looking around and notice that everything's so artificial and fake, and see the sound room and hear all this stuff that's happening between Amabasa and Ernesto. Part of her kind of thinking to herself, and then eventually saying out loud, maybe it's better that you don't have memory of everything that you just lost. Maybe it's better. Maybe you're one of the lucky ones. I'm sorry to say that, but maybe it's true. Because what just happened? Did we just lose everything that we cried and grieved for? Our lives were nothing but entertainment to someone else? That was everything that I've earned, that I've fought for, is gone. Everything that I climbed tooth and nail to get, despite everything else in my way, meant nothing because someone else just decided it didn't. That voice isn't going to come back unless we, I don't know, get more interesting or something. They didn't care about what we went through. They stopped caring once they saw what was actually happening to us and what we really felt. They only care when I'm screaming at somebody or when we're slapping each other in the fucking face. But they turned away as soon as we showed that we cared about something else and that we were people. Was none of this real? But some of it was. It was real to me. Should I roll?
Well, first we need to resolve. Again, I don't get a vote, but you would get mine. Audience, are you rooting for her? Two. Ahmed Elias. 3. 2d6 plus 3, please.
Okay. I got an 8.
You take +1 ongoing while following up on this information.
Okay.
You have the audience, the rest of the folks at the table, reveal a crucial event going on outside of view, tell you how you might find love with a partner of their choosing, or tells you how to get blank to blank. Which would you like for them to do?
I would like the audience to reveal a crucial event going on outside of view.
Floor is yours, friends. What's going on outside of view that we want to reveal right now?
This is outside of Chi-Chi? Or outside of... I'm sorry, I'm just wondering.
Outside of the view of the show right now. So even though you're off air and canceled, you're on set. So let's say outside of what is happening immediately in the scope of the action of the six of you. It could be just away from you in the same space. It could be a different part of the building. It could be somewhere completely different in this hotel.
I think the doors begin to be barred.
I want you all to add to it, if that's okay. So, Ernesto, the doors begin to be barred. What else? Amer, Elias, Eugenio. It's a crucial event, is the only qualifier outside of view.
I think part of why the show got canceled was there was a very vocal group online or somewhere, and we're just complaining that these characters were too loud. It's too much. I don't want to see that. I don't want my kids to see that.
Amer, Eugenio.
I think it's pretty clear. We see flashes of an audience, of our audience, of a one-time viewership whose reality is a little bit more dramatic than even a show like ours. And they just don't have the capacity to sit and watch this when there's a real world that they need to tend to outside of their living room, in front of their television, outside of their home.
I mean, it's okay if you don't want to add, but if you do.
There is one other left in this space with us. They linger in the shadows, keenly watching us and waiting for us to do something that is worth viewership.
This person lingering in the shadows seems at first like they're probably staff. You realize slowly, have you not thought about this in so long? There used to be 6 of you. One of them just disappeared, and then you acted like they were never there. Felt normal. Nobody really said anything. Maybe they were just gone. Some of you might have been there, seen it. But even if you did, plot moves so fast, right? Hard to keep it all. You think about that, and it leads you to a question. What are you willing to do to survive this finale? What are you willing to do? Do you accept it? Is it just over? Do you dance for them again? See if you can get their attention? Do you find a way to make this place into something more than the artificial mess that you inherited? Or do you find a way out? See what's outside? There's something else maybe that you think of that it isn't any of the things I just said. That's for each of you.
Can you repeat just the question concisely? Sorry, I'm going through an existential crisis.
No worries. Super fair. The concise question is, what are you willing to do to survive the finale? The rest of it is just examples of things that you could do. Simply defining survive. Right?
I think Ernesto has been frozen for a long time. Since the real Rosa broke in to the door, there's just been this like cavalcade of tragedies, of revelations, of truths about our personal and collective histories that we realize now are much murkier and sometimes more plainly evil than we realized. And through bearing witness of this rapid set of developments, Ernesto, although precipitating the action when shit got real, froze up. And has, until reaching out to Alme, has largely stood and yapped and watched. And there's a part of him now sort of unraveling as he wonders how much of himself is his choice and how much has been made by the producers and the writers and the audiences and all the other influences that go into affecting and shaping this character. And the answer, I think, to Ernesto's question of what he would do to survive is important. It is only important for him to survive because he needs to know what's on the other side. He needs to believe that there's something better than this that he just hasn't seen yet. That there's a breakthrough for a better world. And the thing that he's willing to do to survive is anything. And the thing that he wants to do is to break the fourth wall.
Who else?
I think Alme is struggling with survive for what? I have nothing. I have no memories. I have two people who have given a base of who I was, not who I am going to be after this. So I squeeze Ernesto's hand and just look at him because I don't know what to do next.
It's okay. Okay.
I wonder if you and you can try something.
Yeah.
I think Eugenio wants to call out to the voice, the producer, whoever that is, whatever that is, that delivered the devastating news that shifted our reality.
Mm-hmm.
I think Eugenio wants to demand what he deserves.
Okay.
After all these years of entertaining, Eugenio feels that not only himself, but everyone here deserves their series finale.
I'm going to double check this before I mention it. You took something earlier, didn't you? A complication, if I recall, with regard to demand you deserve, what you deserve.
I did get a condition righteous where I get a +1 to demand what you deserve.
Beautiful. All right. So when you demand what you deserve, roll with questions. Are you offering something of value in return?
I'm offering a satisfying ending. I'm asking for a redo on a series finale and offering a satisfying and entertaining conclusion to this long-running show.
The people that you are demanding this of, do they love you in this moment?
I don't think so. I don't think that what they've done to us could be seen as an expression of love in any way.
I agree. Roll me 2d6 plus 2, please.
Okay. Sure wish somebody had paid for me to have advantage.
Fair.
I'm just kidding.
That's fair.
Okay, one of them is cocked.
Reroll.
Okay, a 3 and a 5 plus 2.
Okay.
Is a
That
10.
is 10, which is lovely. On a hit, target of your demand chooses 1. If targeting an NPC, the MC chooses. On a 10 plus, remove one of their options and they choose one of the remaining. So here are the options. They concede to you, they can clear a condition. They refuse and escalate, they mark a condition, they run away, and you take something from them. Which of those 3 would you like to take off the board before I decide which one happens?
Oh, take off the board.
Yeah.
Okay.
You take away 1, I pick from one of the remaining 2.
I think I'll take off they refuse and escalate.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Let's say they run away. You take something from them. What do you take?
Can't. This is. We're getting into some weird stuff here.
Let's get fucking weird, dude.
Yeah.
We're on the set.
Can I take our home, our world, our reality back from them?
They didn't take it with them. They picked up and ran the fuck away. You stopped making them money. They stopped liking what you were selling. They got uncomfortable with what you showed, and they picked up and fucking bounced. You're talking to air, man. There ain't nobody there to hear you or to stop you.
We should get out of here. What are we going to do? Just stand here and die?
Is there any way, anywhere that we can go to help? Aume? Please, I know I do not know what is happening. I'm not very smart. I know, but they mentioned something about they can make something happen, right? They said that they like the earlier stuff more. What does that mean? The things that happened before? They want to watch us. I can keep speaking in my funny voice. They can laugh at me. They can hurt me again if they want.
Elias, no. Stop that. Don't. You're not. I'm sorry I haven't treated you right in the past, but you're not a monkey for them to get entertained with all day. You're more than that. And our lives are more than this, more than these stupid pieces of plywood and everything. We can get out of this, right?
Do you really think there's a world out there for us?
I think we deserve something more than this.
Do you think all of them didn't like us?
I think it is easy. Elias, I said I did not know who you were earlier. Because it is easy to make fun of you when you are already so neglected by others. And I think many of us, it was easy to look away when the target of the ire and the bottom of the ladder is not you. I think whatever any individuals feel about us, they all let this happen.
Ernesto, David, in the DM, you have a custom move called Shadow the Fourth Wall.
I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Oh, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
Got it. You have a custom move available to you with what you did before called Shatter the Fourth Wall. one of the custom moves that I wrote for this play set. When you stop playing your character and address powers that be, or the audience, be they the audience of other players or at home, directly dispute the reality of the scene or refuse a direction. Roll with questions. First, yours, actually. Are you handling things straightforwardly and without guile?
Yes.
Are you ruining a perfect television moment? A wedding, a death, a reveal, something that someone who wrote this for you thinks you should be doing?
Yeah.
Do you have the sympathy of the audience? The other folks here? All right. You can roll 2d6 plus 3, please.
Two sixes.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is why, and other folks, this is why we love this art form, right? One of the many reasons is that we have a brilliant, beautiful collaborator in simple chance that gives us the gift of a moment like this. For this custom move on a 10 plus, UC is narrative control. You may dictate exactly what happens next in the scene. The network must accept this new reality as canon. On boxcars, that victory is shared. So to close us out for tonight, I want each of you, individually, together, however you want to do it, to tell me, tell everyone watching, tell everyone who abandoned the people we are portraying and the people we are raising money for tonight. Tell them what you want this world to be. And then for tonight, that's what this world is. Take as much time as you need. I'm not going anywhere.
You said we could all do one?
You could do one together. You could add on to one together. You don't have to if you don't feel up to it. But I want to give you space with all that you've been through, with all that we're all fucking going through. I want to give you space to say whatever feels right to you. No more, no less.
I think only because it's easier right now to be somebody else. I'm gonna do Ernesto's in character.
Yeah.
And I think Ernesto says to the everyone and no one, for too long, it is only through the lens of these producers and this network that our stories are told. It is only with their modulation, it is only with their manipulation that our voices are heard and our people are understood. From now and from now on, we control our stories. We control how our blemishes are portrayed, how the realism of those faults and shortcomings add to our culture through through texture, and that year over year and generation after generation we have done more and more and strived harder and farther, and that has nothing to do with monetary gains, and it has nothing to do with what the world has called success, and it has everything to do with leaving behind the pain, the oppression, and the guilt that we have carried from the past, and we press on to our children. And now we break that chain. And now we say, we are who we are, and we will tell you who that is. And there is nothing that you can do to remove us.
Thank you.
Ernesto, if we do have the choice to live, it's something that we can decide. Sir, if could we live in one where we could just be okay? If we do get to choose, can we choose for Ahmed to come back? Okay, I do not know how this works.
Ahmed, you remember yourself. That's how this works. It's true. Ahmed, you get to decide, not me, not anybody else, what it is like for you to find yourself again, what you find first, what feels most true, and what you do or do not want to share about that.
Alme is first flooded with memories of an island in the middle of the ocean, filled with poverty and happiness, singing and dancing, of gods unknown to anyone that isn't already there. Family surrounds her, countless cousins and aunties and uncles. Ceremonies. She's dropped in there and filled with fear again. As faces become familiar, as landscapes are warm under her feet, she weeps. She hates that she forgot. Next is the plane ride to an unknown place with a broken language on her tongue and centuries and ancestors being pushed to the back because no one knows them there. Uncertainty rises through her throat, and she weeps again. Finally, she's surrounded by 4 people. In a very similar way. Her realizing that this has already happened once, but the pain is still just as bad. And the grief digs deeper into a heart that should be broken but isn't. Because the love of Elias and Ernesto and Chichi and Eugenio keep it together. The last thought that she had when she thought she died. I hope they all know how much I love them. Was cut off because the second half of that sentence is, I know how much they love me. And I will shout it from the tops. I will tell my ancestors of it. I will dance with them. All I want moving forward is for them to know who I actually am. The village girl that sends money home every month to make sure that everything is okay. The dancer who everyone talks about. And the one who will always support them. And just because this is over doesn't mean that Almevas is going anywhere. They'll have to try a third time to get rid of me.
Thank you.
I think Chi-Chi will kind of transform a little bit with what she wants in front of everyone's eyes to the reason for the new face was because of a recasting to somebody that the audience thought fit better, looked better. But she goes back to what she originally looked like with features that felt more like her. Dark hair. Just the slight imperfections that she missed deep down inside because every time she looked into the mirror, she couldn't recognize herself anymore. And something washed away all of the impressions that were put on her by herself and by everybody who looked at her. Forced to be a villain because there needed to be one. And in the end, she was just lonely because all she wanted was somebody to love her because they wanted to, not because they had to. And for her end, she just wants to have all her accomplishments not come from a place of fighting for them in a system that has everything against her, but have those accomplishments be something she's proud of because she worked hard for that, because she believed in herself. And to have somebody holding her hand without the audience being scared of who it is and not being the punchline to a series finale with Rosa there standing next to her and letting them be their true selves.
Thank you. Eugenio.
I think Eugenio, remembering the weight of the guilt when it all hit, when he fell to his knees, desperately trying to fix what he'd made wrong. I think there's a new voice in his head as he thinks back to that. That you don't have to be like your father. You never had to be. I think he looks to Ernesto and says, "My brother, I'm sorry. For the wrong you were not deserving. I was hurting. I couldn't."
Is that only me? I'm sorry, you're cutting out.
Your mic cut out a little bit.
Yeah, just addressing Ernesto, an apology for the wrong that I've done, and then to Mevas, an apology for an accusation, and ultimately the consequences of actions taken that led to you being hurt again. To Chi-Chi for not seeing and accepting who you were. To Elias for never really getting to know you when you were right there all along. I think Eugenio recognizes that in seeing everyone around him be better, that he has the capacity to be better. That's the new reality for him going forward. If that means working in a garden to help Elias who has pains, if that means being there for a brother, for a friend, for helping another, whatever that looks like, I think Eugenio wants to devote himself to that. I think Eugenio doesn't feel like he can shape the world around him with this moment, but he can shape what he chooses to do. And that's what he wants to do.
And that's what he does. Everything else that all of you expressed tonight, thanks to the power of those dice, of this table, of each of you together in community, and all of you watching us, All those things are true right now. We fucking said so. Yeah. Why they're true. We made them true. We're going to make them true tonight. Make them true tomorrow. Make them true as long as we can. Thank you, everyone, for making that true. For your brilliance, for your vulnerability, for your courage, for your talent, for your strength, everything that you bring to the table that would have never been here if it wasn't for you. I'm grateful for that. Grateful for you. Grateful for those who donated to RAìCES tonight and before, and will again in the future. And to other organizations like RAìCES doing great work for these communities and others. We really are much stronger together. Yeah. We can make this world what we want it to be.
Each one of us doing exactly what Matt said is how we change everything.
Yeah.
Each little sphere of influence, we all have homies and family and coworkers, and when we all do that and we all do our best to do our little spheres, that's how the tide turns. That's how things get better.
Absolutely. We're gonna do the sign-off stuff, but it's not gonna be high energy promotional stuff. I want y'all to take a moment to say who you are, say anything about yourself that feels important to share in this moment and that you feel safe to share. And point people wherever you want. You point them to your work, you can point them to something else. You don't have to point them anywhere at all. But you are going to have a moment to spotlight yourself, because the good work that you just did deserves at least that. Somebody like to go first, or would you like me, in my capacity as MC, to select someone to go first? I'm looking at you, Chi-Chi, because Chi-Chi, I see you hiding behind your microphone. So if you would do the honor, please.
I don't like going first. Okay, so hi, I'm Green, also known as Grete. I am a first-generation Cuban immigrant, and I'm very happy to be here, both in this country, alive, with this group of people, doing what we can do for people who need help. There's a lot of bad things happening right now around us, and the little bit that we can do to hold each other up and support one another is at least helping, and that's something we can be proud of. And I'm proud of everybody here today for what they did, and for everybody in the chat and everybody who donated in support to this. Donate to RAìCES, donate to any organization that's helping marginalized communities. What's happening right now in this administration is scary. I understand that. If we have each other, we can at least hold each other up when we're shaking and our knees don't feel as strong as they usually are. You can find me on my socials with that green thing _ pretty much anywhere. And I'm also an official cast member with Hilarity Save RPG. We are currently running a charity raffle. I believe it is currently live, to help raise money for Mirak. And that is also going to a very good cause. So if you would check that out, I'd be very grateful. Thank you. I'm gonna popcorn it, I guess. Elias.
Hi. My name is Edcristian Fuelias Mangajas. I am a first-generation immigrant from the Philippines. Thank you for watching today and for all of the contributions you've made to this cause.
I'm sure I speak for everyone here when we say we cannot thank you enough. I would like to, if I were to point or say anything right now, I think I would just like to say that earlier in character I did say, and that is true, that there are places and there are people that will do everything they can to remind you that someplace isn't your home. And that's cruel. That is all that will ever be. But as much as that is true, there are people like the people here today, the people here with me today, people who are watching, the people who help, anyone who cares even just a little bit, who knows so easily that that isn't true, they will remind you that it isn't. That there is nothing wrong with being who you are where you are, because it is insane to think that being a person is ever something wrong. It feels insane to have to say that that is wrong. But it is. It's wrong, and it's not true that you don't belong here.
Anybody next? Eugenio, Matt Pena.
Yeah, my name is Matthew. I am sometimes musician, sometimes.
Sorry, we're losing your mic again a little bit. I don't know if it's okay.
Sorry, I think I keep hitting the cable that it's plugged into.
You got it. No worries.
Yeah, I'm a sometimes musician, sometimes performer, and I'm just really grateful that I was able to be a part of this. I mirror what everyone has already said. I don't know what more I can add to it.
You don't have to, but
Yeah,
is
just
an opportunity if you want.
Yeah, no, I mean, support RAìCES, support other groups, and support your community, support your people, and I thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you for being here. You're part of this. David, it's going to be one of y'all too. I can pick, or you can pick. The polite off. It is
one of you has to go.
It is the most consistent thing about streaming Rainbow, I will tell you. We are the politest. David took himself off camera, so Merm,
Okay, I'll do it. You can come back on. Okay. Damn. Hi everyone. My name is Merm. I use they she pronouns. Tonight I've been playing Amevasa Falelolupe, and I have a few things that I would like to say that isn't where you can find me, because those links are already in chat. You can fucking find that shit there. I'm not gonna talk about that shit.
Yeah.
I am extremely grateful to be at this table and to be asked to be a part of this table. I will say more in our debrief, but I am so unbelievably grateful and privileged to be surrounded by the people that I am, even though I am not in the same room as them. I am so grateful to have all of you and to have met you and to have been at this table with you. three things. I got three things. Number one, check local. It is so important, especially for smaller communities, to check what you can do in your immediate vicinity. If you're not in Texas, there are other organizations in every state that are doing very similar work. And it's important that you have that information on hand so that you know what to do, because it's not if, it's when this happens. Number two, I work at a bookstore, so I'm going to be on my soapbox for a second. Support your local bookstore. Find an independent used bookstore. See what they have in stock. See what they can get for you. Because in my state currently, there is something being passed in my local government where I, as a bookstore employee, would have to go through 10,000 books to make sure it doesn't contain graphic content. So go out, get us some books, do some reading. I'm not talking about that hard stuff that you have to read, that you probably should read, like everything on Tyranny, on Freedom by Timothy Snyder, or Mutual Aid by the author I can't remember. I think first name David Spade, maybe. I don't know. I'm talking about anything you fucking want. Just read to read, and just go out there and do that. I'm also an avid reader, so I'm on my soapbox. And number three, take breaks when you need it. This, sadly, is not going anywhere anytime soon. I know I could be doing more, and I wish I was doing more, and I'm beating myself up over it, but also I'm still here and I'm still showing up. And I am going to I have my break coming up soon. And for you to show up as much as you want to show up, you need to take a break. Everyone will understand. If you're not here, you can't do anything. So, much love from Merm. I would be swearing and being really loud about all of this, but we're at low energy right now. But imagine I said all of that with a lot of fucks and shits in the middle of it, and that's Merm.
Love that. And fuck ice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and fuck ice.
I have two more recommendations for your book list. One is a poetry book by a young author called Matter, Green, self-published. It's incredible. They're just as talented as a poet as they are an actor and performer. And the Anarchist Cookbook. The next thing I would say, and I want to keep it short because I've yapped enough tonight. I love my country. I do not love my government. I do not love the history. But when I think about myself, and my identity as someone connected to my indigenous and my Chica roots, there's a lot of bad people in that history too. There's a lot of governments and rulers that did bad things. We, like I said tonight, choose who we get to be. And this is a moment in our country where, as a people, we can decide to reject what is being given and done to us. And it is important to remember that revenge and anger and all those things that fuel these fights and are good starters tend to go away. And you have to have a reason you're fighting to do something, not just against. Because eventually, these fascistas, these Klansmen, will go back to behind the scenes once they feel appropriately scared again. And it's the hard work to root them out and eat each dirty fucking rat in each little corner and burrow they're in. And the motivation to do that hard work, for me, can't just be revenge and can't just be the satisfaction. Because no amount of whatever happens to these people can undo what has happened. The best thing we can do is to prevent it from happening again, and that is fighting for something. It is important to remember that all of this that we do and all of this that we say is for a future, is for a better world, is for something. We are a force for good, not just against evil. I love you. Thank you for your time. See you next Tuesday.
Very good. That's the official Streaming Rainbow catchphrase now for our Tuesday stuff. I fully agree. Everything everybody said. Local books and the recent stuff. I'm a giant fan of that too. Trying to stockpile on my side whatever I can get my hands on that I'm legitimately, at least reasonably afraid, could actually stop being accessible to people. You know, private libraries, mutual aid, part of that is just we share what we got, right? We're here to help each other in the ways that we can. I'm Danny, he, him. Not going anywhere. Gonna have to fucking come take me, right? I'm here to help, you know? Whatever I can do. Lots of shit I can't do. Lots of shit I'm bad at. There's some stuff I can do. I'm here to do those things. Try to listen to Merm as much as I can. Rest, right? Didn't do a very good job of that this week. I try to do a better one next week. Man, what you just let in with, David, right the fuck on the money, yeah? Like, the most dangerous thing, part of why I wanted us to do this tonight, right? Because I think one of the most interesting artistically and meaningful culturally things that we can do as artists right now, alongside, first and foremost, showing up for and with each other in community, which scares the shit out of them, these weak, fragile little fucks, right? Is imagine concretely, out loud and together, what our world can be. Because they want us to think they're strong. They want us to think they've won. They want us to feel like it's too fucking late. It's too fucking much, right? That's the strategy. None of that shit is true. Their shit is weak and fragile. It will fall. They will be forgotten. Our task, long term, is to maintain vigilance, among other things. Even once they've gone into their holes and we're going to chase them down, right? Because if we're not vigilant, they're just going to come back like they did now. You can't kill an idea, right? They're always going to be somewhere in there. But they're small, they're weak, and they don't matter. And that was the other thing I really wanted to do tonight that I find I want to do a lot more with the stories that I'm a part of telling. Obviously, the impact of what we're talking about resonated in various ways here, but the story wasn't about them. They don't even really show up in what we did tonight, not directly, yeah? Tonight's about us. These stories are about us. What we build is about us together, right? So that's what I'd say, is get out there and tell more stories about us. Whatever us is for you, yeah? Ones that excite you, ones that feel dangerous, ones that you're nervous, you don't know if they're gonna work. Stretch yourself. Try to tell stories that you are scared of in a way that feels good and exciting. Because you never know who's gonna see it. You never know who needs to receive it. You never know who's gonna help you tell it or what they're gonna feel or think or bring to the table for the kind of thing that we do here. And You never know who's going to find it and decide to do something or feel a little less alone, feel like something's possible, right? Everybody's been that to us in one way or another, I hope. Let's be that for other people, the ones that we know and the ones that we don't, you know? And together, we will see that better world. And we need to take care of ourselves and each other because we got to be around to build that shit. Somebody's got to work on it, right? Somebody's got to make it. Should be us. Let's do that. Thank you. I love you. Stick around. This is not a gross plug. Get in the Discord. It's community. Connect. We really want you to. And if you're watching this and you don't even know who the fuck I am or who any of us are, and you feel like you vibe with this and you need something, reach out to us. We really want to hear from you. We want to help. We want you to help, right? Because you've got something to contribute. You've got shit we don't have that we need. Bring that. Help. Be here with us. Have fun. Tell stories that matter. We love you. Good night.